What is going on, everybody? BigPasta Gaming here once again, and today we are playing more Tales. Guys, this is great. Alright guys, it's over getting on so late. I had to go grocery shopping, make myself breakfast, all that good stuff. But then I got on and I just ended up browsing the internet on my laptop, so I'm not like, you know, so like I ended up not talking for the last stream. I ended up deleting it because I didn't do anything in the game. But hey guys, we're getting back to more Tales. It's gonna be great. I made pizza bagels, open face pizza or open face bagel, tomato sauce, shredded cheese, pepperoni on top. It's fantastic. It was fantastic. Very tasty. But yeah. God, I've been trying to call Best Buy, and they've put me on hold. And it's like, oh, hold time will be 7 minutes. So I'm like, oh, I'll just wait 7 minutes. And it's been 20 minutes. So I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'll just try this tomorrow. Maybe. I'll wait till this gets to the 20-minute mark, and then... Oh. Hi, I was wondering if you guys are having like a PS5 restock event on Thursday? I'm located in Westminster. Yeah, in SoCal. Sounds good. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Email us, huh? Alright. Let's see here, guys. Got the frickin' that whole phone call, my PlayStation is just blaring. Ridiculous. But anyway guys, so I've been, so yeah, let's see here, best, okay, I might as well do this now. Damn, he was saying give feedback, personal information. Other. Where? Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. So oh, there it is. Email us. Alright, cool. Oh, no. Don't do it with this email. I think I have to do this on my phone. I mean, it'd be better to do it on my computer, but that shit. Best Buy. So apparently, this music is so loud. So apparently, they're okay. Oh my god, they've come out with an iPad mini. An iPad was just a big iPhone. So when you take the big version of the iPhone and then you come out with a mini version of the big version, don't you just get the iPhone itself? Actually, this iPad mini looks really cool. I've been wanting a tablet. I don't know why I want $500? No, never mind. Oh my god. Holy crap. Anyway. Okay, email us. The dude on the phone said that they... So, okay, Best Buy is for you guys who don't know, because I was complaining last week that I missed, about PS5 in-store restock. Hello. Are you guys getting are you guys having the PS5 in-store restock event on Thursday? I was told to ask you guys directly about if your store is receiving a shipment of PS5s. Thanks in advance for your response. BigPasta. Alright. Cool. Awesome. Alright. That was my main email, so I will get a response on there. And then the dude said that I need to find another store, or I need to do a different store. Cause yeah, this is South Coast Plaza. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright. So let's see here. Oh, they have phone numbers on here too. That's very nice. I will probably give this place a call tomorrow. Is this any different than... Okay, I gotta look at... But anyway, on Thursday, apparently Thursday morning, they're having a restock event for... they're having a restock event on the PS5s in store. And so it's like a whole thing where you line up early and whatnot. So what I'm gonna do is I wanted to... on Wednesday night, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to drive by there. Okay, that's 000111, and this one 00119. Okay. About... Actually, I might as well just copy. Yeah. About PS5 in-store restock. Just copy the whole message. I will send that. Fantastic. So yeah, anyway, they're gonna have the restock let's call image. Anyway, yeah, they're gonna have the there rumors online about if there's gonna be a PS5 restock at Best Buy, but it's gonna be an in-person one. Because the problem with like online ones has been that that bots, you know, just computer programs that people set up, have been buying up all the stock of PS5s. And then they go online and resell them for twice the price, right? So they're making a hefty profit off of that. So it used to be that they were selling these consoles for like $10,000, right? It's insanity, and people were buying them, so it's ridiculous. But yeah. So the benefit of an in-store one is that it's more controlled, and that they give out tickets. You stand in line. And then they'll give out tickets to like the first 50 people. Then you get your ticket and you exchange your ticket for a PlayStation, right? So, or whatever. So, what my plan is if one of these stores gets back to me and says like, yeah, we're having the restock, then what I'm gonna do is, because the restock is Thursday, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the place Wednesday night. Probably Wednesday night at like 8 o'clock, and I'm going to I'm gonna get a chair. I'm gonna bring a chair, comfy chair, and like a backpack full of goodies, a water bottle, whatever, and I'm just gonna camp out for the entire night until the morning or whatever. I'll probably catch up on like some of my podcasts. Some of my podcasts or whatever while I'm waiting. So that should be fine, whatever. I don't care. But yeah. It'd be great. So, yeah, anyway, I'll probably just stand in line for 12 hours or whatever. Because I want the PS5. And here's how I'm thinking about it. If I use the PS5, then I'm going to save $500 from not buying it from a reseller, right? Because right now you can buy them for like $1,000. Right, but in stores you can buy it for 500. So if I want one like tomorrow, right? If I want one any time, I just shell out $1,000, right? But I'm not spending $1,000 on console, so you know I'll save that money, right? Or if I don't want it and I end up reselling the console, then you know I can make $500 extra by reselling the console for a high price, right? And it's whatever people will pay for it, right? Because I can literally put up a bid on eBay, you know, have it start at like $50, right? Oh, I'm selling this for $50, and then people will bid on it. And people will build 60, 70, 80, 100, 200, 300, 500, 600, right? And they'll just keep bidding up. And I've seen bidding wars that, like, these consoles will get up to like $900, $1,000 or whatever for a pre-owned, right? So that'd be great. And the thing is, if I can convince one of my family members to go with me, then they can get themselves a console as well. So that'll be nice. The only problem with in-store events that I've heard of is that the people online, what will happen is like some people will get there really early, go to the front of the line, and then their buddy will come in like 30 minutes before the deadline, and he'll cut in front, and the buddy will cut in front of everyone and claim like, oh yeah, my friend here was saving my spot for me. And then because that guy who just came in like late to the party got to cut in the front of the line, then that means somebody behind them who was waiting there for 12 hours doesn't get their console because they only have a limited stock, right? So it's a mess. So and so there were cases where people were literally in line. They were saying like, hey, no, this isn't okay, this isn't fair, and there was like literal like pushing and shoving of people out of the line that, you know, didn't deserve to be there or whatever. So I don't know. I don't want to be there by myself, because like if I have to go to the bathroom or something during the wait, then I need somebody to hold my spot in line while I go to the bathroom. And if I'm like, if there's 50 consoles, and I'm like number, you know, 49 or whatever in line, then I don't think the people around me are going to be too keen on holding my spot, you know, a stranger's spot for them. Right? Which I don't know how people in these events go to the bathroom at all. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, because I've been in line at like Black Friday. I've gone to like, you guys know like Black Friday events, right? I've stood in line at a Black Friday event for like 10 hours before. And I don't remember how I went to the bathroom during those events. Actually, I should ask about that because my mom went with me. Because when I was like 14 or whatever, I was a freshman in high school. I wanted my own TV, and back then, right, this like 2009, flat screen TVs were just starting to get popular, and they were just starting to produce them kind of cheaply, right? And so I wanted one for myself. Black Friday deal, you know, $150 for a 32-inch, right? 720p. Technically, it's high definition, but it was like back then that was like the thing to get, right? Like I got that for myself, and so I stood in line at Target, and I remember because Target is in the middle of the shopping center, and there's a whole bunch of, it's a strip mall, right? So there's a whole bunch of stores that like kind of curve around the parking lot next to Target. So the line was started at Target, and then it went past all of these stores or whatever. The line where I stood in line, I got there like 12 hours in advance, right? I got there at, like, the store was going to open at 7 in the morning. I got there at 7 at night the previous night. And I got in line, we got in line, right, my mom and I. And the line at that point was literally, it was Target and then 10 stores back. Right, the line was curving around and passing by 10 different stores to the right of Target, all the way down, like past a grocery store that's also in that shopping mall, and then right there, and that's where we stood in line, or whatever, for the event. So it was great. And so I just waited in line. I had like my Game Boy, or like my Nintendo DS, right? Not the 3DS, the regular DS. And I was just playing my games. And I had like a book that I could read and whatnot. So I don't remember how I got through all that time without going to the bathroom, because I went. I don't know how I went through all that time without going to the bathroom. I don't really know if I got hungry. I know we brought snacks, but I didn't really get that hungry, so. Here's what I'll do. I'll probably bring, like, trail mix. Whatever. Trail mix and beef jerky. That's what I'll bring. So, if I don't consume anything, then I won't, then I won't need to go to the bathroom, right? I don't know, I can figure, because the thing is, there's no stores that are open that late at night for you to go to the bathroom. It's not like you can go home to go to the bathroom, right? So, in fact, I've had problems where I'll be out on my skateboard at night at like 2 in the morning, right? Just cruising around town, and I'll need to go to the bathroom, and no place is open. No store is open for me to go. And so it's like... And so I'm in this conundrum, and I gotta hold it until I gotta go home. I gotta hold it till I go home, and it ruins the outing, to say the least. But I always wish, like, I wish I could go in a park, at the park or whatever, right? 2 a.m., no one's gonna be out. I don't have to worry about like indecent exposure or anything. I really wish I could do that, but I've never done that because I don't like. There's a part of me in my mind where it's like, there's still a risk. Somebody could still see you and report it, and what if they do that and I get in trouble for it? So that's, so I've never been able to do that or whatever. So yeah. So anyway, I'm waiting on these emails. The guy on the phone said they should get back to me in a couple hours. I did email 2 different stores about it, and this is 2 days in advance. So I'm hoping that they get back to me by tonight, so I can plan my trip tomorrow, and maybe try to convince my, one of my family members to stay in line with me, so they can get their own and make some money off of it. Right? So that would be nice. But yeah, anyway, as I said earlier, I did go to the grocery store today, and I did make food for myself. That took a little bit of time. Go to the grocery. So I went to the grocery store today, so I woke up today, right, like 11:30, whatever. Right, and I got up, and I'm like, okay, I know I gotta go to the grocery store today, right? I thought about it last night. Like, I was thinking last night, like, okay, I'm out of bagels. I gotta go to the grocery store for that. So it's like, okay, I gotta go to the grocery store. So last night I went to bed, and then this morning I woke up, and I went to the bathroom, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then I'm gonna go to the grocery store. Then I look in the mirror, and my hair is just, like, it's so greasy. It's so greasy. It's like somebody put conditioner in my dry hair overnight. It's that bad. And when my hair gets greasy, that my hair clumps up, like a bunch of strands of hair will stick together, and not like literally like, you know, like bubblegum stick, but they'll like kind of clump together a little bit, and it'll look really bad because it's like these shiny giant strands of hair. And there's like just fewer of those giant clumps of hair, right, than normal, and so you can tell that it's greasy. It's not just that my hair's a different color. You can tell that it's greasy, right, and it's like shiny from the grease. So I'm like, okay, I can't go out in public like this. I gotta take a shower. And then I was like, but I really don't feel like taking a shower right now. And so I procrastinated on taking a shower. I procrastinated for an hour. I was like, I don't want to. I'll do this one thing on my phone before I take a shower, and then all of a sudden an hour passes, right? And so I'm like, ugh, okay, I guess I've run out of things to do on my phone. Because I gotta finally take a shower. And so I went in the shower, and I started showering my hair. And so I took my shower, and I got in the shower, and I ended up daydreaming. Then I got out of the shower, and I was still daydreaming, right? I have this fantasy scenario that I daydream about when I'm in the shower. It makes me happy, but it consumes a lot of time, right? A shower is only supposed to be like 5 minutes, and my showers end up taking like a half an hour because of that. And the water's not even going for most of that, right? In the shower, I'm probably like 15, and then out of the shower, I just sit, I dry off my hair. And then I just sit with the towel over me on the side of the shower, on the side of the tub, and I just like, I'm still daydreaming or whatever. So I know, guys, it's weird. I'm a weirdo, but yeah. Anyway, okay, good. My mic's on. But yeah, anyway, so I did all that right at 12:30, and so by the time I actually exited the bathroom, it was 1 o'clock. I'm like, great, I'm supposed to stream right now, but I don't have anything to eat in my house. I need to get food to eat or whatever. So I was like, okay, I just gotta go to the grocery store. And so I went to the grocery store, and the grocery store took me like a half an hour, which you would think like, oh, that's pretty quick. Not for me, because I'm getting one meal. I'm getting one meal from the grocery store. It's my pizza bagels, right? I made, I already said this on stream, but I made open-faced bagel, marinara sauce, shredded cheese, shredded mozzarella, and some pepperoni slices. It ended up tasting pretty good. The tomato sauce with the marinara sauce is what carried this meal, because I got like organic plant-based mozzarella cheese made from cashew milk or something like that. I don't know what the hell cashew milk is. I didn't know you can get milk from a nut, but like a tree nut. So, but I mean, whatever, right? I didn't question it in the store, but then I got home and I tried a little bit, like plain on its own, you know, because you take shredded cheese out of. You guys have all taken like shredded cheese out of the bag, out of your fridge, and just eaten the cheese. You guys have all done that. Like there's no one who hasn't done that. So I did that, and normally it's a good taste, right? This one tasted really weird. It tasted like nutty. it tasted like a cashew. I'm like, Jesus, it's supposed to taste nutty. Ugh. So whatever, right? And so I baked it, right? Or I toasted it or whatever. Can't even taste the cheese anymore. I can feel that the cheese is there, but I can't taste it. So I'm thinking like, okay, $2 wasted on this bag of cheese, right? Whatever. I bought a backup bag of cheese that's just the regular mozzarella. It says 0 grams of lactose in it, but it didn't say lactose free on the bag. So I'm trying to figure out what they meant by that. But yeah, that's beside the point. So, anyway, I got all the stuff at the grocery store, and I got all the ingredients, and it ended up taking me a half an hour. And there were other things that I got. I got like tortillas. Got like another kind of. I got like an organic cheese. It's like a queso or something. It's like vegan. It's like a vegan queso blanca shredded cheese. And it's just a bunch of crumbs. I don't know what the heck, but yeah. Anyway, so I got that. I got like a drink. Whatever. Anyway, so the point is, it's gonna be a half an hour. So I got back at 1:30, and now I gotta make this stuff. So I gotta put away my groceries in the kitchen, and I gotta make stuff. So I end up making everything, and then I come back, and I'm like, okay, it's 1:45. I'll start the stream at 1:45. So I started the stream, and I just browsed the internet on my laptop while I was eating. And then I browsed the internet, and all of a sudden it's like 2:30, and I'm like, oh shoot, I haven't even like plugged in my headset into my stream. And I'm just like, whatever. So it's in like an hour-long stream of me just sitting there, like not doing anything and not talking. Like there's no mic plugged in or anything, right? So I closed that stream and I deleted it. So and then I started up the stream, but unfortunately I started up the stream because I was waiting for the whole Best Buy call to go through, and it wasn't going through, and so I started the stream and then it went through, right? So that's why. But yeah, anyway, so that's the story of my life, right? So that's why you guys are getting the stream really late today. That's why I started the stream 2 hours late, and it basically it's taking me 3 hours to play the game or whatever. So whatever, right? Play the game. 4 hours of gameplay, whatever, right? It's just I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. We'll see how long I feel like playing. So hopefully this doesn't happen tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream should be regular, but then I might cut it short depending on if I can actually get into this like launch event for Best Buy or whatever. So it's so stupid. This whole PS5 thing has been like the whole like distribution of the PS5 stock has just been in shambles because they let you do unlimited purchases on, or they don't check for verification when you buy these consoles online, and so people are able to use computer programs to buy up a whole bunch of consoles, and then they're able to resell them, which is why you haven't been able to get your hands on a PS5 for it's been a year. This console launched last November, and people who have been trying day one still haven't been able to get this console. I missed 2 opportunities to get the console. I missed the GameStop one that was last week, and I also missed an opportunity back in July. PlayStation sent me an email saying like I was specifically selected to reserve a PS5, but I didn't see the email in time because they sent me the email like 3 hours in advance, and it went to my promotions tab on if you guys know like Gmail, then they organize your emails like primary, social, and promotions. And so it went to, and so when you get something in your social promotions tab, they don't notify you on your phone because it's not like an important email, right? If I got notified of all of the emails that I've got, my phone would be ringing all day. But so it's a good system. But the thing is, the PlayStation email, and this is what happened with the GameStop email too. Both of those are important because this like actual. But the thing is, it comes from the same. They're important because, hey, this is my PS5 thing and I need to respond to this right away. But at the same time, their PlayStation and GameStop, when they restock, they email you about it through the regular email that gives you PlayStation ads, and that gives you GameStop ads. So, and it's like really hard to change the settings for this. I didn't know that would happen. So, otherwise maybe I would have gotten them. I don't know. So, but it's like a you have to buy this when it pops up, right? It's not a decision about, oh, do I want the PS5 or not, or oh, is it worth the money or not. It's a decision of get it anyway, and then if you don't want it, resell it. You can make a bunch of money, right? I'm still kicking myself for last week for missing out because I could have resold the thing for like $600 profit, right? $600 pays for another month of rent, right? So it's like I really missed an opportunity there. So. You know, $600. That's like 2 weeks of working a job, right? If I could get the next 2 weeks off from having to work, just because I bought a console and resold it, then I'd be pretty happy. But like, imagine if you could just do one thing, and you get a 2-week vacation from whatever your responsibilities are. You just get a 2-week vacation because you made some extra money on the side somewhere, right? And then you did this one thing, and then you didn't do the thing, and so now you can't get that money, or you can't get that vacation or whatever. You'd be hating yourself for it, right? You'd be hating yourself for that missed opportunity. So that's how I feel about it. So this is another opportunity that's come up, and I'm paying the price for it. I gotta wait in line for an entire night. And I gotta drink. I'm gonna have to drink like 5-hour energy just to stay conscious. But yeah, whatever, right? So, and that's if I plan on doing it. If I go to the Best Buy and there are already like 100 people online by the time I get there, then I'm just not gonna do it, right? But. It'll be a matter of... Because the thing is, what happens during these events is, like, everyone lines up, right, and they wait for hours. And then at 7 in the morning, they'll give tickets to the first 50 people in line. And then they'll say, like, okay, if you didn't get a ticket, you gotta go home, right? And so it's just all this wasted time, right? So if they give out 50 tickets and I'm number 51 in line, then I'm not getting a ticket, and I just wasted my whole night doing this, right? So... It doesn't help that I have this appointment that I gotta go to on Thursday, right afterwards. So it's gonna be pretty rough. But yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Chances are I might not go. I might not do it. But if the stars do align, then I will, and it'll be a good source of income for me. Or I can get a PS5 and just say goodbye to this PS4 that has been like. This PS4 sounds like a vacuum cleaner with how loud it is every single time I boot up a game. This game, Call of Duty, whatever, it's been like my PS4 can't handle it. I bought like the best model of the PS4 and it still can't handle it, so I just gotta deal with that. But yeah, anyway, let's play the game, guys. Let's play the game. Well, it's 4:12. I've been talking for a while, but let's play the game. What happened? Oh yeah, that's right. We had Oh yeah, that's right. We liberated the planet. We killed the last sovereign, and then the red woman attendant lady, who's been standing there ominously, took all the master cores from us. So, oh yeah, that's right. She took all the master cores. How do I have the blazing sword still if she took all the master cores? Don't I need the fire one to have this blazing sword? Nah, whatever. I'm sure they'll explain it. But yeah, anyway, and then a month passed, and now they're managing this new area. Let's see what's going on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I figured I'd get to go here, but I didn't know, like, when. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because all the people here were brainwashed, right? And so they don't know how to experience freedom. This place is way too bright, oh my god. Oh yeah, because the sun is like... Okay, there we go, that's a little better. This game's really colorful, I really like this game, and how colorful it is. I wanted to buy one of those Samsung like QLED TVs that have like the really bright colors, so that I can like experience everything like colorfully. Well, this is still really cool. So, okay. Let's talk to Shihone.
Is something going on?
Sounds like it. Kisara wants us all to meet at the castle entrance. Taking in the view again?
It's butterfly wings.
Yeah. Looking at the scenery helps take my mind off things.
Like what?
Being a maiden. Whether I really am a descendant of Naori. Those kinds of things.
So, are you mad at me?
For what?
I destroyed the Renaissance. Right as you were about to get rid of your thorns forever.
Why did you destroy it?
When I saw it appear in front of me, it reminded me of what happened back on Lenegus. And the rest was... It was all just a blur.
Oh, did he destroy it?
I'm sorry.
It must have been a pretty terrible memory. Besides, we don't know that the Renis Alma actually was destroyed. For all we know, it might have disappeared with that red woman.
If so, then why are you...
Don't. It's okay. You brought me back. You got me away from Volron. That's enough for now. Let's get going. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Kisara said she wanted everyone to meet at the castle entrance.
What is this place? Oh, this is where we did the Renis Alma ritual.
Hey, Shion.
Don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry. But if you come any closer, you'll only end up getting hurt.
Because of your thorns, you mean? Trust me, I've endured...
No, that's not it. You don't understand, Never mind. Sorry, just forget I said anything, okay?
If it isn't your thorns, does that mean there's something else?
It's just... It's nothing, really, okay? So you can stop asking me.
It's not nothing.
Okay. In that case, I'll see you up ahead, okay?
She's keeping her secrets. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're so passive-aggressive with each other. Yeah, I can jump on top of it. Jump off the cliff. Jump off. I don't care if my food buff runs out. You know, Volron was only level 36. Which means that that stupid praying mantis Sugul in the first area of the game that they want us to be for a side mission is a higher level than the Renin Lord Volron was. Alcohol, drugs, medical marijuana. You guys know about medical marijuana, or about like, because they've made like weed legal or whatever, right? So you can like smoke the plant or whatever, or you can ingest it or what have you. But also, what am I doing? Oh yeah, did the picture change here? Nah, it didn't really change. I don't like this outfit. Ugh, I don't like this outfit either. She can wear the... She can wear this dress. There we go. And have that ponytail. Perfect. Can I, like... Kinda sick of this outfit now. Let's go back to this. Yeah, perfect. And... Perfect. Alright, cool. Ah, she looks so good in this. Alright. Whee! Actually, I don't want to talk about trucks right now. Let's talk about the game. This game's great. Look at this. There are no more enemies around. I don't like these dresses where it's like, you guys see at the neck, right? It forms the collar, but it forms the collar with like, I don't like collars in the first place, but then, which I've said many times, but then it's like it's being pulled down to the rest of the dress or whatever, right? I don't like that. So, where can we see it? Yeah, like right there, right? Because it looks like from the dress, from like the sides of the boobs there, it looks like that strip of cloth, those two strips of cloth go up and wrap themselves around it, which is the intended look of it. But it's just I don't like how the whole, like, I don't like the design of the dress where like the entire dress looks like it's being held up by your neck. Right, because that sort of implies that like Shion's kind of being choked by the dress itself or whatever. Which, I mean, some girls, actually a lot of girls, are into being choked. Like they're kind of into that or whatever, and I think it's disgusting. I don't want anything to do with it. So it's complete degeneracy to me. But then again, I'm like a very vanilla guy or whatever, right? So. But yeah, it's just, the color looks nice, so I'll deal with the choker, because like, obviously I'm not like, I don't care about Shion, right? I don't need her to look her best. But if it was like a girlfriend, then I'd be like, hey honey, you need to not exist in this capacity, you know what I'm saying? Things appear to be working, I guess. Yeah, well, they got people working, so, that's good. The item over there didn't respawn. They just have people sweeping. That's their only function in life, is just to sweep. I wouldn't want to work 8 hours a day sweeping. I wouldn't mind doing it for like 20 minutes. But where are we supposed to meet everybody? Is this like a wedding altar? Like what, are we gonna get married here? Yeah, there's like a priest book here and everything. I mean, it's all a bit too shiny for me to actually process. But, ooh, a lemon gel. Nice. Nothing else has it? I want to play games in VR, but at the same time I don't. Hey, there's Doho Hoo-Ha.
Oh, it's you two. I suppose that makes me the last one then.
We better get a move on or else we'll never hear the end of it from Kisara.
Right you are. A month has passed since we vanquished Volron. I would have thought that the Renans on Lenegis would have made their move by now. Yet they still remain as silent as ever. We have no idea what happened to Volron's body, nor its whereabouts. The Red Woman also has yet to reappear, for that matter. And contrary to what I had heard, when the Renis Alma formed, not 5, but 6 elements were present, with darkness constituting the 6th and final Master Core. Were either of you aware of this?
You mean about the Renis Alma? Of course not.
Same. I had no idea a Darkness Master Core even existed.
What about Shion's maiden powers?
No. That was the first I learned about that, too. Or anything about having that power.
Me too. I remember thinking the same thing.
What could it all mean, I wonder? There are so many questions with too few answers. Particularly when it comes to that Red Woman and her abilities.
Can't wait to find the answers.
Or any other ability that used astral energy, I'd say it was an astral art. But hers was different.
Speaking of astral energy, we also mustn't forget that while the other Master Cores disappeared when forming the Renis Alma, for some reason the Fire Master Core remained. It may well have been the work of your maidenly powers. Alphen, are you still able to wield the blazing sword as before?
For now, at least. That Renis Alma sucked most of the energy out of the Fire Master Core, but it still has enough for me to use the sword.
And the sword is safe inside of me for the time being.
Good. At least that's one thing we needn't concern ourselves over.
You can say that again. We have more than enough to deal with as it is. Let's go.
Hey, wait up!
Dohalim.
I heard we are all to meet at the castle entrance.
Boom. Wonder how much dialogue I've missed in the game. Just because it like skips over it or I haven't triggered it or anything like that. Yeah, that's right, this place is massive. Can't wait to find all the answers to all these questions. Oh boy, oh boy. Nope. Yeah. If I do something, will anyone get mad? If I don't do something, will anyone get mad? We were made to simply do as we were told for so long. If anyone asked questions, they were either beaten or killed. You can tell us to think about what we want to, but my mind always just goes back to thinking about what I have to do instead. Please, you have to understand, I'm not used to living without orders. It feels unsettling. Aw, she's not used to living without orders. Dang, can you really do that to somebody? I guess in extreme situations, like kidnap victims and stuff, like this is something that could happen. Where it's like you're beaten down for so long, for so many years, that you just like, you're like devoid of all the will to like deviate from whatever you're told. So, if you guys have heard of the J.C. Dugard case, J.C. Dugard, she was kidnapped by some dude in California when she was in 5th grade, so she was like 11 years old. And basically, the guy kept her in a shed in his backyard for like 20 years or something. I don't know. It took really long to actually find her. There's a whole thing about it. But basically, what happened with her is that what happened with her, and it's a very small detail, but it caught my attention. It was that she would like try to resist at first, whatever the guy said, whatever the kidnapper said, and he would like beat her and whatnot. And she was saying in an interview like she had gotten beaten and punished so much just for deviating a little bit from what he wanted that she eventually learned to not, right? And she just went along with whatever, to the point where like the guy would take her with him into public places, into like crowds of people and everything.
Are you just going to keep standing around or what?
Sorry, I'm just getting prepped over here.
The kidnapper would take her with him on trips, and they would go in public places and whatnot. And she would just she had every opportunity to go get help and to escape, just run away from him and tell somebody she needs help. But she never did, because she was so conditioned to just following him around that she didn't have any free will of her own. Right? She couldn't even think. She couldn't even have the thought of running away. So, and eventually that ended up being where like her living conditions were very relaxed. Like she could have escaped that backyard of his at any time, and she just didn't. So it's crazy to think about, like, because it would have been in her own benefit to do so, but she never did. And it's just crazy to think about, like, the way the human psychology and that the brain works to sort of like prevent you from doing any of that, because it's adaptation, it's survival instincts, right? It's survival instincts, right? If you step out of line and you're beaten for it enough times, then you're just never going to step out of line. And so even if you're put in a new situation where you can step out of line afterwards, you're just still never going to do it, because now your brain is conditioned to doing that or whatever. And so it really begs the question, like, because with these people, it begs the question, like, what is free will? What is it that you desire in your brain, in your mind, that you have to carry out? Because with like kidnap victims and with people who have been tortured or brainwashed or anything like this, there comes a point to where not only is their behavior corrected, but their very thoughts are altered, right? They no longer want to escape. They no longer want to run away. They no longer want to cry and run for help. They no longer want to, in this case, ask questions. They no longer want to question anything. They no longer want to think freely for themselves. And so what is free will at that point? Because a lot of, like, and this is kind of a religious concept too, but I mean, every human agrees with it, that human beings have free will, right? We can make our own decisions and have our own thoughts. But are our thoughts really our own? Or are our thoughts simply a collection of experiences that we've had, right? If you grow up in, like, let's take a less radical situation, right? If you grow up in a Christian household, let's say as a kid, you grow up on Christian ideals, you read the Bible, you go to church every week, yada yada, right? how does that influence your thoughts? Well, when you grow up, you're going to think like a Christian. For the most part, you're going to think like a Christian. You're going to think God is good. You're going to think, I better not sin. You're going to think like, God is watching me and helping me, and it's gonna influence your thoughts, and it alters the way that you think. Whereas if you, that same person, never grew up in that Christian household, let's say you grew up in an atheist household instead, well, you would never have those thoughts. You would never be thinking about God, or maybe you would spite God, or maybe you would say like, oh, God doesn't exist, or that God is bad for people to believe in, or whatever, right? So what am I trying to get at with all this? I'm trying to get at that with this specific situation, growing up in a Christian household versus growing up in an atheist household. Whichever one you ended up being in influenced and shaped your way of thinking. It shaped your thoughts, and it really determined what you believe in as a person, right? And because you grew up conditioned to believing a certain thing and to thinking a certain way, are those thoughts really your own? Do you have free will? And I mean, the scary realization to that is no, right? You are influenced by your surroundings. You were told what to think, you were told how to think, and you were told what to act and say because of that. You have been created to become a person who is a devout Christian, or who's a cynical atheist, or anything like that, right? Your life experiences have shaped the way that you think, and it doesn't have to just be a religious household. It could be being rich versus being poor. It could be being spoiled versus living frugally. It could be, did you play a lot of, did you get to play a lot of video games versus did you have to read books as a kid, right? It could be, did you have a lot of friends and are popular versus if you were a loner at school, right? And everyone made fun of you, right? All of these experiences, the difference in the life experiences that people have, shape the way they think, and they shape the way that they look at the world. And so therefore, everything that people go through, all of these experiences, they collectively add together to really guide your decisions, right? Are those decisions really your own? Do you actually have free will in this situation? Or are you just being guided by the hand that has been, your entire life so far? And so it's a very unpopular opinion to say, but because of all this, I'm a believer that free will doesn't actually exist. I think that human beings, just like animals do, but on a more complicated scale, obviously, I think human beings are programmed how to act and how to think in order to act based off of their collective life experiences and adapting to their lives. And I think that in every human being, we have been influenced by our situation. And you could think about it as simply as you thinking you're hungry, right? If you have the thoughts, I want some food, I'm hungry for some food, right? That's it. That is not a thought of your own. In the very same vein, that is not a thought of your own because of the fact that what made you think that? What made you think that you're hungry? It was your stomach growling. You didn't have the free will to make your stomach growl and then to react like that. You didn't have that free will, right? Your stomach growled because that's part of your body. That's part of your body situation, right? Something else in your body made you think that, oh, you know, your stomach did something, and you felt pain in your brain because of the stomach growling, and that your hunger pain or whatever, right? And then you thought, and then you had the reaction of, I am hungry. That thought was inserted into your brain, inserted into your mind, because you were influenced by something else. You were influenced by your stomach growling, and by that feeling of your nerves telling you, hey, my stomach's empty, right? Every single aspect of your life controls how you think, and pretty much dictates what your thoughts are going to be based off of how you're going to react to them, which is based off your personality that has formed as a reaction to your life situation, right? No matter what your life situation is, your base personality, whatever you were born with, whatever your personality was when you were born, that shaped itself around, and it shaped itself and adapted to all of the experiences that you've ever had, to then form coherent thoughts and feelings based off of situations, right? You react to everything, to anything, based off of how you have learned to. And it's the same with somebody living a normal life. It's the same with somebody living a really weird life. And it's the same with kidnap victims, right? And all that it takes, all that the human psychology and the human mind take in order to alter your all that it takes to alter your thoughts and to change your very essence as a person, all that's required is a change in situation. And that's it. A change in situation and a little bit of conditioning that forces the human being to adapt, right? And that's why it's very eye-opening to see these people saying, like, to see, like, this woman say, like, my mind always just goes back to thinking about what I have to do, right? It's, not being used to living without orders, things like that, right? Her whole life situation has taught her, right? And obviously I'm dissecting an NPC here, right? None of this is real, but the thing is, it is, in the real world, it is real, right? You take because this is based off of reality, you can take any one person and just beat them down and just destroy them psychologically to the point, and then transform their thoughts and their feelings and their very personality, their very soul. You can transform into whatever you want, right? Into submission, like these people have, or into thinking a certain way, as like other people do, or whatever, right? So people are a product of their experiences, to put it lightly, but people's thoughts and their free will are just simply a collective adding of everything that they've had to go through, right? And obviously it's unhealthy to have just simply one way of thinking and just to have a whole life of, that one thing, right? Oh, you have to follow orders over and over and over and over and over again, right? That's unhealthy. Just in the same way it's unhealthy for the opposite, right? Like, you can do whatever you want from the get-go, over and over and over, right? And, now all of a sudden you don't know how to live with yourself because you've just been going after pleasure, right? And so it's it's two sides of the same coin, though, right? For people to have perspective, they need to have a variety of experiences. They need to see the world and be able to look at it and react to it in a certain way. And even I myself don't necessarily have the free will to to say that I haven't been influenced by things, because I have been influenced by things, and I'll see this in myself. I'll watch something. I'll watch like a video where somebody rants about something, or I'll read about an opinion that somebody has, and I'll adopt this opinion, and now, you know, my way of thinking has changed to agree with this person. Now I have this opinion about this thing, and now the next time I see this subject come up, my gut instinct, my reaction to it will be whatever that opinion told me to do, whatever that opinion told me to think. Even if they're not directly telling me to think that, my gut reaction will be to think whatever the opinion told me, essentially. And I'll recognize that in myself. And the thing is, I'll recognize it in myself, right? A lot of people don't. A lot of people will take the opinion and they will take the opinion, adopt it as their own, and then just follow it blindly, right? That's how you get like a whole bunch. That's how you get two sides to a debate. That's how you get like politics. That's how you get, you know, like cult followings. It's, you know, it's everything, right? And the thing is, it's happened to me too, where I've been influenced. Somebody will state an opinion to me. I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense. And then now I have that opinion. I have been influenced, and I'm essentially being controlled by that other person who's given me their opinion. And you know, it's scary to think about. It's scary to think about, because am I really me when I'm stating this opinion in this new section? No, I'm the other person. I'm the other person when doing that. But then the thing is, where did that person get his opinion from? Well, his opinion came, even if he was the original author of that opinion, him thinking that opinion was based off of a collection of his life experiences that other people have pressed onto him. He's lived his whole life being influenced by other people, and all of that added together formed this one opinion on this one topic, and then that's what he's pressing, and that's what he's passing on. And then other people can agree with that opinion, and the people who agree with that opinion respect this guy's perspective that's been culminated over all of this time. So everybody's influencing each other, and everything in life really does influence you, because at the end of the day, all we need to do is eat and sleep, and we'll get by on this planet, right? But, you know, we'll survive as human beings. So none of this matters. It doesn't matter if you have free will. It doesn't matter if, like, everybody's influencing you at the end of the day. But from my perspective, or from what I see in it, is that there's potential to control. There's potential to control a human being or a population of human beings based off of all of this. And what do you guys think propaganda is, right? You've gone to school, you've learned history. What's propaganda? Propaganda is a message that is broadcast to the public, trying to influence them to think a certain way. I don't know, let's pick a piece of propaganda. World War II. The propaganda was Hitler is bad. Hitler is bad, we need to fight him. Right? There it is. I don't care if you agree with that or not. Right? That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the kind of influence that had on the people. Right? Because they said that, and all the Americans agreed with it. And now all the Americans are gung-ho saying Hitler's bad, Nazis are bad, let's go risk our lives to go fight them. Let's go shoot them with our guns, right? And die for that cause, right? America was able to influence its population. They were able to essentially control them into thinking a certain way through the use of propaganda. Through the use of broadcasting this message that, hey, the Nazis are bad, we have to kill them, right? And that's essentially what it was. And so everybody enlisted in the war, and a lot of them never came home. A lot of them died for this, right? Did those people act of their own free will? Or were of their own free will, did those people think to themselves, hey, objectively, Nazis are bad, and it would be best for me to go and die while killing all of them? Did they think that of their own free will? Or were they controlled into doing that? Were they influenced into thinking that way by some outside influence that wanted to control them? I'd say the latter. I'd say option 2 there, that people got gung-ho about it because they were told to, and they were influenced to do so by other people who wanted that. U.S. government wanted soldiers. They wanted people to fight for them. And there's a lot of reasons why the U.S. government shouldn't have been the one to do this, right? Realistically speaking. But all that's in the past. I'm not going to get into World War II history. But at the end of the day, the government wanted soldiers, and so they were like, how can we get soldiers? Well, let's influence the population into throwing themselves at us so that we can throw them at the enemy. So that we'll get everybody in America to die for this cause so that we win, right? I don't care how good or noble of a cause it was. I don't care that, winning World War II was the only way for humanity to survive. I don't care, right? What I do care about is that through this influence, through this controlling free will, or the lack of free will in the first place, a government got people to go out and sacrifice their lives for a cause. How's that any different from a cult? How's that any different from a cult where they get their followers to drink the poison Kool-Aid? There's no difference. Actually, there's one difference. The difference is that the majority of people agreed with it. That's the only difference. The majority of people will praise the heroes who sacrificed their lives fighting the Nazis, but those very same people will condemn a cult leader for tricking his followers into committing suicide for him. Even though in both situations, in the United States recruiting soldiers to go die for their country versus a cult leader who recruits followers, there's no difference. It's the same influencing people, it's the same controlling them through psychological means, and it's the same people die in the end. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter what you're doing it for, it's the same thing. And it's controlling as manipulation, and you can manipulate people on a grand scale or on an individual scale. And I think that all of this proves that there is no free will out there, right? No matter what the Bible says, there's no necessarily free will, because every single human being is a collection of their experiences that they've gone through. Added to their base personality, they've been influenced on how to think. And most people are weak. Most people are weak in the fact that they'll let other things influence them. But the people who are strong simply are resistant to that and simply want to gather facts before they make a decision. I would consider myself strong-willed in that aspect, because I don't go with the flow with things. I don't look at, if somebody says, hey, this thing is good, I don't automatically think, yeah, this thing must be good, right? I'm not going to go with the flow. Is that going to get me killed one day? Yeah, probably, right? I'm not getting my vaccination for COVID because of that, because I see this herd mentality, and I'm thinking this looks a little suspicious, so I'm going to wait it out. But that's me personally, right? I don't care if it gets me killed, right? I don't have that great of an attachment on my life, personally. But obviously that's beside the point. I'm strong-willed in other aspects, though. If somebody spouts an opinion at me, I won't just automatically agree with it, or automatically shame them for having the opinion. I'll look at it objectively, and I'll counteract that with other evidence, and I'll see, okay, is this perspective, if this new perspective that's being brought towards me, is it valid, right? And I think being able to look at things and be objective and actually be willing to ask these questions before you jump on a bandwagon, I think that is the only thing you can do. As a human being, you take how you are now. You take how you are now, and you look at, and everything that's thrown at you, you look at objectively. Is this thing really as good as people say? Is this thing really as bad as people say? Should I really be doing this right now versus other things, right? And having the willpower, having a mind of your own to say no to people when they're trying to convince you of something, or they're trying to get you to do something, you know, that you wouldn't otherwise do. The ability to say no, and the ability to really look at it and think for yourself, are they actually correct about this? And not simply being influenced by the herd mentality, right? Just because everybody says it's good doesn't mean it's actually good, right? It just means that everybody agrees on it. Just because everyone agrees on it doesn't mean that it's actually correct. Because in a cult, right? If you join a cult, then everybody agrees that, oh, we should all kill ourselves for this. Oh, God is waiting on the other side of the poison Kool-Aid, right? Just take a drink and we'll all go to heaven. We'll all be saved. Does that make it correct? One person says it and it sounds weird. 1,000 people say it and all of a sudden it's correct? I don't think so. You have to be able to think for yourself, right? The most amount of free will that you can ever have is not letting yourself be influenced by other people. The concept of free will might be out the door, but but you can get as close to it as you possibly can. And I really do think that human psychology is designed to, in essence, the human mind is designed to do whatever is best for you. Is it best for you to go along with the group right now? Think about it. It's different for every situation. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. And you gotta be able to have the mental capacity to be able to make your own decision on that. Should I kill myself for the cult? Probably not. Should I get my COVID vaccination though? Maybe. Right? Like, you know, I'm not here to tell you whether yes or no, right? But it's you know, should I get other vaccinations for like smallpox and tuberculosis and polio and whatever else as a baby? Yeah, probably, right? Those are real things. You know, you should probably do. Everyone gets it, well, for good reason. But everyone drives a car. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one sport, right? Like, you're not, you know, you don't have to just because everyone else does, right? Everyone goes to college. Well, it's a lot of money. Am I really going to use that degree for anything, right? You look at it objectively. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, right? You look at something and you have to ask yourself. You don't ask yourself, how many people are telling me to do it, right? You never ask. Don't ask yourself that, right? It doesn't matter if it's one person or 1,000,000 people. It doesn't matter. What matters is it going to be beneficial for you? For you as a person, for you, the individual, is this the best way to go? For me, driving's a no-go, right? I'm not gonna go out and get on the road in a car because it's not personally beneficial for me, because there's a lot more risk than reward in that aspect for me. And that's for me. For some people it might be yes. For some people it might be, yeah, I should get a car and I should get my license and I should drive everywhere, right? That's fine. You do you, right? You do you, but the important thing is that you do you. You don't do everybody else. You don't do things because everyone else told you. You don't do things because everyone else tells you it's the right thing to do, or whatever. They don't know you. They haven't lived in your body for a day. They don't know what's best for you, right? Obviously, like doctors and stuff, yeah, doctors and stuff know what's best for you, right? I trust a doctor's opinion over my own. But for the most part, right? But you can still do your own research. Even doctors get it wrong sometimes. So that's where you don't rely on yourself in that situation. You get a second opinion or whatever, right? Go to multiple doctors. If you're not sure about something that your first doctor said, go to a second doctor. Go to a third doctor. And if all three of them are in agreement, then yeah, probably, you know, listen to the professionals, right? But But we're not talking about like doctors and medical advice or anything like that. We're talking about like normal situations. How should you live your life? Don't live it how your parents say, don't live it how society says. Live it how you want to, right? Live it how you think it's going to be beneficial. If you think it's going to be beneficial to take it easy and relax through life and not stress about things, then you do that. Or if you think it's going to be beneficial to go to college and get your degree and get a high-paying job, then you do that, right? If you think that that's going to be the best way to reach your end result of how you want to live your life, then you do that, and you know that's what it's going to be. If you think you shouldn't worry about any of that and you should just take it day to day, you do that, right? There's no one stopping you. There's a lot of people telling you no. Don't do that. Listen to me. Don't let yourself be influenced by that. You listen to yourself. You listen to yourself, and you listen to what you want in life. I didn't want anything in life, right? I don't care. I'll work at the grocery store for 4 hours a day, and then come home, get the minimum amount of money that I need to survive, and I'll play video games the rest of my life. That's how I want to live my life, right? Everyone else is saying, "Oh, go to college, get your degree, get a 40-hour-a-week job, full-time job," right? No, I'm not about that, right? I'm not about that life, so I'm not going to do it, right? Even though everybody else is doing it, even though everybody else says to do it, I'm not going to do it. Because I'm not about that. And obviously that contrasts differently from what I was talking about yesterday, because I was saying, oh, I'm going to go to college and yada yada, right? But that's just because there's other things in my life that would benefit from me going to college, so I need to do that. But the thing is, I'm making that decision of my own free will, of doing that, right? And it could result in something good in the end. It could not, right? It is one big time sink and one big gamble, but you know, so is everything, right? You can afford to make wrong decisions. You can think for yourself and do something, and it could end up being wrong. That's totally fine. People make mistakes in their lives. But you do what you want to do. What's going to make you the most happy in the end? And you do that. Is it going to be getting a job? Is it going to be playing video games all day? Is it going to be trying to self-improve so that you can find a romantic partner? Right? It could be anything. Whatever it is, you chose it yourself. You didn't have other people choose it for you. You chose it yourself. That's the closest you can ever get to having free will. And no one's ever going to have 100% free will. You just can't. But everyone is influenced by their circumstances, right? Even if you're born by yourself and you're surrounded by no human beings ever in your life, you still have free will. Because you're a victim to your stomach being hungry. You're a victim to wanting, to being cold in the rain. You're a victim to this and that or whatever, and so you're forced to do things, right? Free will can never truly exist, but you can get pretty damn close by thinking for yourself. And thinking for yourself in tandem to what you want based off of your personality right now. And that's the closest you can get, and that's what it is. These people... So I'm not saying don't make your own decisions, because you guys need to make your own decisions. Right? Make your own decisions, think about what you want in life, and do everything you can to go towards that, what you want in life, right? Do you want to live in a mansion? Well, you gotta get a high-paying job, right? Go towards that, right? That's your choice. Do you not want a mansion? Well, you don't need a high-paying job then, right? Do you want to be an artist when you grow up, or a musician? Then go for it, right? It's not like anybody's, those people who are saying like, oh, it's not a real career. Screw that, right? You do you, right? You do you. You do what makes you happy. And if it ends up not putting food on the table, well, then you can figure out something else, right? Have a plan B. But don't listen blind. Don't give up your dreams or what you want because other people are saying that. That's what I mean. Don't let other people influence you to make radically different decisions than what would benefit you, right? Because typically when people tell you to do something, it's for their benefit and not your own. That's why you have to be cynical. That's why you have to be analytical about all this stuff, right? That's why you have to sit back and think, why are they asking me to do this, right? What's their game here? What's their gain here? What are they benefiting from me doing this, right? Oh, it's for your own good. Oh, bullshit. Never believe that. It's for their own good, not yours, right? You have to think, what's the best course of action in your life to do, right? You want to take 5 years off? Then take 5 years off, right? If you have the means to do it, go ahead. Right? I'm a victim to my circumstances as well. It's not like that changes. But you can get past it. But anyway, all that aside, I went on a long tangent there. All that aside, oh my god, I went on a really long tangent. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We're not going to get through a lot of this game today, are we? But yeah, my whole point, my original point with these people, if they acted out of line, if they had their own thoughts about how they wanted to leave or ask questions or anything like that, then they were beaten or killed. And so then it became in these people's best interest to never ask questions, to never defy their orders or whatever. They thought their thoughts were consumed with doing as they're told to such a radical degree. It's crazy. It's crazy how they can create such a system. And the thing is, there are people out there living under such a system. There are people who aren't allowed to think freely, and so therefore don't. Because it's in their best interest to just follow orders and make the best of the life that they have within that system, right? Because people don't want to be beaten and killed. So they're not going to, right? And so their thoughts are influenced by that. Their way of thinking is influenced by that. And it's sad. But it's not... And yeah, sure, you could think like it's evil. But these people don't have any less free will than anyone else, right? They're making the decisions that are best for them in their situation, right? If we were all born millionaires, then we wouldn't have to worry about working, right? If we were all born charismatic, then we wouldn't have to worry about being alone and unloved, right? If we were all born to loving families, then we wouldn't have to worry about suffering from the abuse, right? But the thing is, all of us are born in imperfect situations and in imperfect circumstances, and because of that, we have to deal with this. And the best way to deal with it is what will best serve us as human beings. And so our actions, our behaviors, and our very way of thinking is changed to survive the situation that we're born into. Never talk back to your parents because you'll get a beating, right? Never spend too much money at the store because you don't have a lot of it, right? Never say anything out of line in a social conversation because then your friends won't like you anymore, right? We're born in these situations where you have to adjust for the crap that's going around you, and you change your very way of thinking in order to accommodate for that. And that's essentially what it is. If everyone was born happy and healthy, then we wouldn't have any conflict in this world. But people have desires, and people are born in situations that don't allow them to enjoy those desires, but they still pursue them. If these people just wanted to be comfortable and just exist, then, exist without pain, then they followed orders, right? And that's what it is. That's what happens with kidnapped victims. That's what happens with this and that or whatever, right? And I was touching upon it a little bit yesterday. The more freedom you're allowed in a situation, the more you're going to complain about it because you have the ability to complain about it. Whereas if you go live in like North Korea where everyone's oppressed, no one's complaining over there because they're not allowed to. because it's so strictly controlled, right? And it becomes to the point where they just don't even think about the complaints anymore. So it exists in the real world. In fact, it probably exists in your backyard, right? It's pretty close. Right? I know in America it happens. There are people who go missing and are never found in America. A lot of them are probably kidnap victims, right? A lot of them are probably kidnap victims who are forced to obey their kidnappers' orders, their commands or whatever, right? They're conditioned into that. So, and it's unfortunate because it removes the individuality of the human being, but at the same time it accomplishes an objective, right? It accomplishes an objective, and the person who's the victim to this still gets to live. They just adjust to it, right? Is it much of a life? Well, that's up for debate, but it's there, right? They're alive, technically. If they're alive and well-fed and don't experience pain when they're doing what they're supposed to be, then you know, maybe they're fine with that, right? Like, who knows? If they're given a little bit of freedom to enjoy, like, certain interests while they're kidnapped, then, like, to enjoy certain activities that they want to do when they're kidnapped, then fine, whatever, right? If that's what makes them happy in the moment, then I don't know. I'm not one to judge, right? A lot of people would be saying like, "Oh, that's not a free life. That's not like, you know, oh, all their free will is being taken away from them or whatever." It's like, well, America's not much different. So we're still a slave to our boss at work. We're still a slave to our stomachs being hungry. We're still a slave to our rent or mortgage that we have to pay every month. We're a slave to the landlords. We're a slave to the insurance companies. We're a slave to all the millionaire CEOs who sell us all the products that we want, that we're told that we want, right? If you never saw a Coca-Cola commercial in your life, you would never drink Coca-Cola, but you were influenced into thinking that you want that, right? It's not much different. The only difference is the amount of leeway that you have. It's the amount of variety of information, right? People praise the free American lifestyle when we're influenced by all of these commercials, all of these ads, and all of these different people. We're influenced and we're told to think a certain way. We're told to think, hey, you want a nice car. Hey, you want a nice house. Hey, you want to make a lot of money. Hey, you want to get Coca-Cola products. Hey, you want to go to McDonald's once a week. Hey, you want this and that or whatever, right? You want to watch TikTok. You want to do this and that, right? We're all told this, and our thoughts are shaped by this. This is where we don't have free will, right? We praise the America or the society that tells us what we want to do from a lot of different angles. It's a lot of different people telling us what to do and how to think, and shaping our thoughts and shaping our free will. But then we condemn people like kidnappers who become the one and only influence in that person's life. You have to obey somebody, but it's him, right? It's the kidnapper, right? You didn't choose to obey him or whatever in the first place, so it's like inherently evil now, right? Whereas in my mind, there's not much difference, right? It's still a condemnable action, and it's still really bad, but it's not that much different than what like American society is doing to people in the first place. So, if that makes any sense for you guys, free will doesn't exist in either situation because you're influenced by other sources. It's just when you're out and about in the sunny day, you're influenced by a lot of different sources as opposed to just one. And that's what we call freedom. Not really too free if you ask me. Human beings are just a collective consciousness of different influential personalities, of different influential viewpoints. And so it's not much different than this, in my eyes. But yeah, that's my rant. I went on for 40 minutes. I hope you guys aren't like dead bored from it. 'Cause Yeah, I am super sorry for for going on that long, but hopefully I got my point across. I'm not. I've obviously thought a lot about this, and the perspective I hold on it is very unpopular, and nobody would agree with me. So, but it's what I think. I don't care if people agree with me or not on it. It's just the reality that I see, and that reality that I see is, again, a collective of difference. It's a collective it's a perspective drawn on my collective experiences as I've lived through my life. I don't know what exactly has influenced me to think like this, but it's how I see the world, right? And since I can't really pinpoint, right, no one's told me this opinion, it's something I've created for myself. And now it's an original opinion that other people can listen to, right? And be influenced by. But because I can't necessarily pinpoint what has brought about me thinking like this, I'm just going to call it my own free will to think like this, right? Because it's easier to conceptualize the perspective of a collective experiences as free will, right? Free will as we think about it doesn't exist, but you can use the term free will to describe people's personalities. That's completely fine. It's easier that way, right? All of what I said could be summed up in 2 words. It's just free will. That's totally fine, right? So whatever.
This is Ganya, who has a problem he needs help with. I was just about to ask him what that problem is.
All right, then. Well, tell us what's on your mind, Ganya.
Her stupid glasses.
I'm hungry.
Dang, me too, man. Actually, after this cutscene, I'm gonna get a breakfast burrito from my kitchen.
You're hungry. Where are your rations? Did you not get yours?
I did.
Are they not enough?
No, I have enough.
Then what's the problem?
Alphen, you have to remember, these people aren't used to responding so quickly. Be slow and gentle with him.
Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry about that. So you have your rations, and it's enough food, but there's still something wrong with them. What is it exactly?
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I got that part.
Do your rations taste bad?
I don't know.
What's that supposed to mean?
I haven't eaten them, so I don't know how they taste.
Oh. He needs to be told to eat them.
Wait, if you're not eating them, then what are you doing with them?
Bringing them into the castle.
What? Why? Wait, back up. Are others doing this? Who told you to bring your rations in?
Everyone in my group is doing it. I don't know who told us to do it. They only said to bring the rations into the castle.
I'm guessing none of us told them to do it, or else we'd know, right?
I was afraid that something like this might happen. The people in this capital are slowly regaining their own wills, but not everybody is getting them back at the same rate.
This is exactly what I was talking about, guys. You condition someone to the point where they cannot disobey orders. It's just like impossible for them. Like they'll go hungry. You know, if they're as long as they're obeying orders, that's fine. Because that's what they're programmed to do. Because it's just so it's easy. It would be so easy to replicate this situation in the real world. It's unreal how easy it would be.
Are you saying someone who got their will back sooner might be taking rations from other people? If so, that's a serious problem.
It's the same in regular society. I won't go on half an hour or whatever like I did last time, but I just want to say, right, as I was saying, people don't have free will, right? It's a collective of the experiences that you've had as a person that create your perspective. Well, some people are able to see above that and to see that, okay, people aren't as individualistic and free willed as they are, and so there are some people in real life who are clever and who who can basically use that to their advantage and manipulate other people, right? And they can manipulate other people into doing what they want, right? That's where advertisements come in, right? Commercials are used to make or commercials or advertisements, right? Are specifically designed to make a product look attractive so that people who don't have as much free will want to buy it, right? They get influenced into wanting to buy it. What kind of people make these commercials? What do you guys think? What kind of people make these commercials? It's the clever, manipulative people who know how people's brains work, who know how to make a product look attractive, right? It's those people. Who's making the propaganda for people to fight during World War II? Who's making the propaganda, for all these, to say fight the Nazis or whatever, right? It's clever, manipulative people. In human society, it's natural that there are going to, with so many different personalities and so many different kinds of people, it's natural that some people are going to understand this and be able to manipulate other people who are more easily influenced or who are more easily manipulatable. Who can be more easily manipulated? It's people, clever manipulative people can go and manipulate those who aren't, and then get an advantage over it, right? People who make propaganda, right? Like marketing teams are like this. Businessmen are like CEOs. They're people who are like this. Right? Lawyers are like this. They can take any argument and spin it so that they win, right? They have a way with words to where they can make something that is just a stupid idea and just make people believe it. Because they spin it in such a way. They're manipulative, right? And there are a lot of manipulative people out there in society, and some of these manipulative people, they'll try to manipulate others, right? Even people who aren't like making commercials or who aren't making commercials or being lawyers or anything like that, right? There are people who simply have a knack for it and who are able to do it for their own gain, but on a smaller scale. They'll manipulate their friends. They'll manipulate their families. They'll manipulate their children, right? And if I'm being honest, it's pretty easy to do. You have enough perspective, and you're able to manipulate, right? Somebody in this game looked at everybody and said, like, hey, everyone's still, gullible, and they're all still like easily manipulatable. So, everyone's still gullible, right? I can take advantage of this. I can tell people to. I can just tell people to do something, and they'll do it. Whoever this guy is, he's taking advantage of the fact that these people were controlled, right? And it's the same thing, right? Like abusive relationships, for example, right? Let's say there's a boy and a girl, and the boyfriend is abusive to the girl, and the girlfriend just takes it and deals with it or whatever, right? Over a year or two, she's being conditioned that, okay, there's this abuse or whatever, right? And the abuse is okay, and they're convinced that the abuse is okay, and things are like this, and people act like this or whatever, right? Blah blah, right? And then they break up for some reason, right? They break up. The girl then dates another boy number 2. Boy number 2 isn't as abusive, but he's clever. And he's clever in that he sees this girl who has been in an abusive relationship before, and he recognizes that this girl who is already used to being abused and manipulated, And so now he can take advantage of her, right? Boy number 2 doesn't even have to, like, date her, quote unquote. He could just use her for sex. He could just use her for sex and put up this guise, this mask of, like, you know, oh, I'm a good guy or whatever, right? And, you know, just completely manipulate her through means that she's already used to and that she's already proven to be susceptible to. And it's a pretty common situation, right? A lot of these girls who come out of really abusive or bad relationships, they'll be easily manipulated because they don't know any better, and the guys who are manipulating them are pretty clever, right? So, and I've always hated it personally. Like, I've always hated it because the thing is, I'm capable of doing similar things, right? Not like 100% like some of these other people are, but I can see. I'm smart enough to where I can see everything about this, right? But the thing is, I was never about that. What I wanted, because what I want is, because I want, like, true love, right? I want like a life partner, and that's what I want. And so, you know, because I want that, right? I'm not gonna go out and, like, manipulate girls just for sex or, you know, things like that, right? I want somebody who, like, I want like actual agreements on, like, hey, we just want to be with each other and we want to be partners and whatever, right? So, and I hate seeing guys take advantage of other girls because that's simply not what I would want to do, right? So, I don't want to have to manipulate a girl just to get her to like me, right? But is that really even love at that point, right? It's like, I want a girl who, like, actually likes me, like, for who I am, not because of what I've done to her, right? And it's, and if she sees a little bit of that personality and she's attracted to that, then fine, whatever, right? Like, I don't care at that point. But it's like, I wouldn't want to take that manipulation into like my love life or whatever. If I can take it and get like a promotion at a job or something and make more money because of it or something like that, then yeah, that's fine, right? At the expense of others, I don't know. I don't know, right? So I don't consider myself like manipulative. I just consider myself like opinionated, but like I feel like I could be manipulative if I wanted to be. It's just I don't want to be. That's the thing. I don't really care. It takes a lot of effort. Honestly, like, it takes a lot of effort to be manipulative, and it's too much for me. I've already, because I've experienced a bit of that, and I don't want to go through it. I don't like it just drains you of all your energy, and you're not happy at the end of the day. I'd rather be happy with somebody, right? I'd rather be happy with somebody, right? So, and the thing is, I can look at this from an outside perspective and see. I can look at this from an outside perspective and say, like, you know, I see what these people are doing, and I see the people who are falling victim to it, and I see what each party is gaining and whatnot, right? Because I've seen manipulative guys really, like, manipulate a girl into liking them, and it's crazy to look at. It's so bizarre to look at. But I'm thinking at the end of the day, like, you're not, man, are you? Is it fun? Is it good or whatever? And then it turns out these guys are like psychopaths or sociopaths or whatever, right? Where they don't have any empathy for other people, and they're just doing it because it's fun to do, right? And it's like, okay, I guess, I don't know. These people are causing more harm than good in the world, I think. But then, again, so are people who make commercials. So it's like, I can't, like, there's a lot of evil in the world, right? And when it comes down to brass tacks, there's a lot of evil in the world. And so I'm just not, like, I've kind of stopped caring. I mean, with how much I'm talking about it right now, it sounds like I care. I've stopped, it's not that I don't, like, care, but it's that I've stopped putting in brain power to trying to fix it, right? People are going to be evil. People are going to be taken advantage of. There are going to be victims in the world, and you can't do anything about it, right? Because our entire society is run by us manipulating each other. That's how it is, and I've just explained all of that, right? Our entire society is run by us manipulating each other. I just want to. That's why I want to leave it, right? I want to leave it. I don't want any influence. I just want to sit here, enjoy my video games, complain about the stuff I don't agree with, and then just whatever with a partner, right? We're not, we're good for each other. The partner and I are good for each other. We just want to live this quiet, relaxed, solitary life together. We just stay inside our rooms, and we just enjoy stuff together in our rooms. Maybe we can go out and eat once in a while at a restaurant that has really good ramen. I want a wife who I can go out and get ramen with. No, because I'm getting romance withdrawals. But yeah, anyway, But yeah, it's like I want that kind of girl, right? I don't want to have to manipulate her into being that kind of girl, right? I don't even think I could, honestly. Like, if I was told to, I don't think I could. I don't think it works like that. But you can manipulate people to do certain things, but it's really hard to like change entire lifestyles. These people got conditioned, right? They got manipulated and they conditioned into this sort of thing. But if you condition somebody into like changing their whole personality, typically it goes from something to zero, right? It goes from they have free thought to they have no thought, right? These people don't have personalities anymore. So in my search for a loving partner, I don't want someone who's brain dead. I don't want somebody who's like who doesn't have like free will anymore, right? I want them to have the free will to agree with my lifestyle, right? That's what I want. I just want someone who's similar to me. Let's cut and dry that. I just want someone who's similar to me and who I want someone who's similar to me in like how they want to live their life with me or whatever, right? That's all I need. And I want them to have come to that decision themselves, rather than anybody influence them to think like that, right? So, well, of course I'll never get that, because apparently that doesn't exist on this planet. Even though I've heard of people saying it does, it doesn't exist for me, or whatever, for some reason. So, I mean, whatever, right? I'll just stream and play video games till the day I die. That's whatever, right? I don't care anymore. Or, like, I care, but, I'm done beating myself up over it, is what it is. So, I don't know, whatever. If it falls into my lap, I'll take it. But if it's like, but I'm not gonna try dating 1,000 girls just hoping that I find somebody who's like this, because I doubt that'll work. It could, but I'm not going to. So, sounds like a lot of effort. Right, that's the thing about me, is that I'm trying to minimize the amount of effort that I put in my life so I can still function normally. So, that's my personality. I wonder who influenced that upon me. Whatever, right? I'm sorry, guys. I said it wasn't going to be a half-hour rant, and it's been a half hour, so I'm just... whatever. Somebody's taking their rations, somebody's manipulating these people. I think it's hilarious. Whatever, right?
Definitely. This is something we can't ignore. We need to investigate the castle.
Companion has returned. Really? They said companion.
It seems like the people here still tend to blindly follow any orders they're given.
It's a reflex that was quite literally beaten into them. Undoing it will take some time.
I know it's not their fault they're like that, but it's still irritating to deal with.
Oh yeah, people who are like this are pretty irritating to. Or not to me, but like, um, they're not irritating to me, but it's like I've seen a lot of people get frustrated with people who can't think for themselves, like in real life. And I'm super patient with it, right? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna scoff at somebody who can't make their own decisions, right? It's whatever, right? You have to be patient and you have to slowly teach them. If that's what you want, then you have to slowly teach them to make their own decisions or whatever, right? It's the same thing I was saying with Rinwall and her like, oh, I just don't know what to do afterwards or whatever, right? And they were like, oh, you gotta decide that for yourself. But it's like, but in my mind, I'm thinking like, maybe you should give her a little direction, right? Maybe you should make the decision for her for now. Tell her like, hey, just keep traveling with us until you find something that catches your eye, right? That piques your interest.
Hey, remind me, just what exactly are we all doing here?
What do you mean? We're helping people, aren't we?
Could have fooled me. Lately it feels like everything we're doing ends up half-baked. We liberated the people of Pelagian, but their hearts and minds are no less under the yoke than the day we found them. As for Volron's cronies, we have no idea where they scampered off to.
You think I don't already know all that? We're doing everything we can, aren't we? We didn't choose to get stuck here. Sometimes you have to play the hand you're dealt. Besides, you've seen all the same things I have. You know as well as I do that deposing the lords alone won't solve all the world's problems.
Rinwell's right. We've gotten this far, haven't we? We can't just leave things unfinished now.
I guess? I mean, I didn't think we'd be singing around the campfire as soon as the wall came down, but still.
The fight isn't over just yet. At least not while Lenegis remains a threat.
I'm just sick of all this waiting. If they're gonna invade, why don't they get a move on already?
Stop that! Don't you think we've got enough problems as it is without you tempting fate?
LMAO.
Spot something?
Hmm? Oh, no. Just wondering if I could see any armored guards.
Armored guards? You mean Volron's soldiers?
The moment we defeated their lord, all those guys bolted out of there. And not just out of the castle either. The city, too. For better or worse, it was the guards who looked after the city's Danans. Without them, making Pelagian half-habitable again has been one big headache.
It's not like they were on their last legs. They could have chosen to stay and fight, but instead they ran away and disappeared without a trace.
Ooh, that's suspicious.
But without a lord to follow, they can't have any place to go. Unless... You don't think they went to Lenegis, do you?
It's not completely out of the question. Though I'd say it's more likely they're biding their time somewhere, just waiting for the perfect moment to strike back at us.
The people here in Pelagian are nowhere near ready to defend themselves. Great. Another headache to worry about.
That's a lot of cutscenes. Oh yeah, I just wanted to mention briefly. As far as I go, right? I don't mind giving like orders if that's like, I don't like mind giving orders to people or whatever. Like even if like I have a partner who like, because I know there are some people out there who just they don't want to have to think for themselves all the time. So I don't really mind like taking the reins and being the man of the household or anything like that, right? I know that's a thing, and I know like that's, you know, that's what you do, right? It's like somebody's got to call the shots, right? A lot of the times, not everything can be a joint decision. So I get it, and like I'm totally willing. I'm like, if I find a girl who's like that, who's like meek or timid or whatever, then I don't mind taking the reins and making all the decisions for us, right? Whatever I think would make both of us happy, obviously, but like I don't mind. I mean, it'd be nice. Like, if I can't get somebody who thinks like exactly like me, then it'd be nice just to be able to like make all the decisions and see what hits and misses, you know? So, I'm just not gonna like... I'm not gonna like beat them into submission, you know? It's like... Oh my god. I mean... Unless they want me to. I guess some girls would like that. Huh. Yeah, whatever, right? Different strokes, I guess. I don't care. Whatever, right? Obviously, I have all this in my mind already, so it's not outside the realm of possibility for me, if you guys get it. But yeah.
Is it just me, or was today's dinner a little low on salt?
Dinner?
I felt that it was seasoned perfectly, so as to bring out the flavor of the ingredients.
Last taste buds are still like a kid's, so if his food isn't rich enough, I bet he doesn't feel like he's eaten anything at all.
Don't make fun of me. We all need salt in order to survive.
No, we don't.
He has a point. You do lose stamina if you don't get enough salt in your body.
Wait, do you?
Yeah. I remember seeing people trying to lick the rocks back in Calaglia.
What the heck?
What? Why would anybody do that?
Sometimes you can find rocks out there that taste salty. They used to say it was because of all the tears we slaves shed.
Most likely, that was actually rock salt that they found. When our provisions ran low, Miguel would often bring some back for us to use. At the time, we used it because it's all we had. But now there's something hearty about rock salt I like. Even more than table salt.
Is
I
it
like rock salt,
possible,
too.
perhaps, to find any rock salt in these parts?
It is. You have to know what you're looking for, but when I find any, I always break some up to refill our supply. The flavor even changes depending on what kind of terrain it comes from. Sometimes I end up collecting more than we need, just in case we like it.
Wow, Kisara's really serious about her salt.
Oh,
You can
yeah.
always count on Kisara to be earnest. That's why we have to do our part and not add any more to her burden.
Aw. Nice. It's been a whole month and the resources on the ground haven't replenished. I hope I'm not, like, ranting. Or, like, talking too much for you guys. I know it's been literally 2.5 hours since I started the stream, and we haven't done anything, so. I actually, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a breakfast burrito for myself. I have a frozen one. Should only take a couple minutes to microwave. So yeah, be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Got my burrito. No plans for dinner, apparently. So it's a bummer. Oh well. I think my phone rang. Alright, let's see here. Getting a cutscene in here, right? Gotta go all the way back in the castle. Simply drinking cold water does a lot for the body. Where is it? Okay. Could just fast traveled here. Oh well.
That was quite the little adventure we went on.
Was it really? Yeah? We walked down one corridor.
Are we really gonna search through this whole castle?
Oh, quit grumbling. This sort of stuff's old hat for us by now.
Old hat.
Yeah, you've got a point. But
It's not going to take forever, Law, I promise. Let's just do what we came here to do and get out.
There's no fast travel points in the castle. Maybe in here. Oh, okay. Kind of easy when I'm not working all the time. Oh boy. It's a Renin soldier. Okay, so it's the Renins who were doing it.
Very well.
Alright, you're clear, you can leave.
Well,
Hey,
You're the guys hoarding the rations.
pardon me.
What are you doing? Get back to your position. Excuse me? I'll say it one more time, get back to your position. Oh, this guy still thinks he's in charge. What's this guy's deal? Any slaves who disobey orders must be put to death. So says Lord Volram. Oh, is this guy brainwashed to convey orders?
what the hell? Do these guys not realize who we are?
Doesn't seem that way. I almost think we're just damned from the town.
whatever's going on, these are Volrun soldiers. Watch yourselves.
Wow, it's been a while since I fought.
Stroke arts?
That's my cue.
Shut him down. Commander of Heavens.
Man,
Phoenix Cyclone.
Sight in the wind. How's this? In there. Annihilation.
Whirlwind snap!
Burn your field.
take a check out, but
Here's a hero.
I'll crush you! lightning reflexes! Tenebrous Claw!
Oh, this breakfast brew is so good. Arg. So it wasn't a Dan stockpiling the rations. It was some of Volron's soldiers hiding out inside his castle. Not sure whether to be relieved or freaked out.
Hey.
What are you guys trying to accomplish? Are you trying to get vengeance on Volron? What's going on? Some of these whereabouts. Are you men aware that Volron is no longer here?
You don't say.
These soldiers seem to think only of the orders they were given, that were given to them. Their mind is completely blank otherwise, just like the Danes here. Oh my god. Looking back on it, I did feel like the soldiers we fought here before were mindless. That's true. Then they haven't been hiding out here. They must just be going about the business as usual. Everyone here was Volron's slave. Both Danes and Renans alike. It's kind of revolutionary. Doesn't explain why all hell didn't break loose with these guys once Volron was gone. Months has passed since Volron vanished. It's entirely possible things might be starting to crumble at the fringes. The fact that they haven't, to any degree, has allowed these soldiers to carry on as though there's business as usual. Yeah, they're missing the puppet master, but they're still being controlled. It's hilarious. For whatever reason, we can't just let these guys keep walking out. We should bring them to the barracks for a second. I don't know if they'll come quietly. Hey, ahem. Listen to me, men. I am Lord Dohalim Ilkar. I have an order for you. Lord Dohalim, but sir, we serve.
Well?
Lord Volron has left this realm and is no longer its ruler. Therefore, in accordance with Renan law, you must all pledge your allegiance to me.
How?
You expect us to serve you now, my lord? If you respect the Renan rule of law, then yes. That's precisely correct. Of course we shall follow your orders, Lord Dohalim.
Oh, wow!
Holy crap, I can't believe that worked. Oh my god. Dude, see, that's what I'm talking about. Dohalim just totally did it.
So then...
This should suffice for the time being. Let's bring these men back into barracks and then speak with Ganya once more.
I can't believe how quickly you got all those soldiers to obey you, Dohalim.
Actually, they were abiding Renan hierarchy. Not me personally.
Well, either way, it solved the problem, and that's what counts.
Where are we going? Our report back to Ganya. Yeah, it's teleport.
Always good to be back in familiar territory.
I've talked to the soldiers and made it clear that they are to remain in line. Things should stay calm for the time being.
I know Renans tend to take authority extremely seriously, but you sure know how to throw your weight around as a former lord.
I only managed to get through to them because Volron's curse is lifting, but not to the extent that they can act independently as of yet. Considering we had other matters to attend to for the past month, we should consider ourselves lucky that nothing occurred during our absence.
But if they do start operating independently again, that's going to cause a whole new set of problems to deal with.
Indeed. Ganeth Heros is unlike Menancia. Without intervention, they'll likely revert to oppressing the Danans as they were doing before.
Meaning there's still a lot of work to be done in this realm. Not that there aren't problems among the Danans, too.
Yes. There was no way to avoid the deep-seated conflicts that had festered here. But... I just hate that we had to use your position as a lord to solve the situation, Dohalim.
Had I not intervened, yet more blood would have spilled here, and nobody wishes for that.
So, what's going to happen to the Renans here now?
Why do you ask?
We've stripped the soldiers of their armor and locked them up. They can't hurt you guys anymore. I promise.
So they're alive? They're not going to die?
What?
Those people deceived us. They did terrible, terrible things to us. They made us suffer. Long before you guys came along. For years and years and years. It was constant. Never stopped. Not even for a day. So many people died. Our parents, our children, our friends. They all died. They were murdered. And it was the Renans. The Renans were the ones who did it. They killed us. Why do they get to live after so many of us have died? The bastards should die! Every last one of them!
I know how you feel, Ganya. I used to be a slave, and I hated the Renans just like you. I took up the blazing sword to bring them down. But along the way, I've met many people and seen many things. People refusing the hand life dealt them. People who have lost loved ones, but are still trying to make this world a better place. People driven by hate who stopped before it was too late. And those who couldn't and paid with their lives. And I fought plenty of people who are all too happy to make others suffer. Believe me. But after a while, I came to realize that it's not the Renans who are our true enemies.
Then what the hell are we fighting if it's not them?
We're fighting against anyone who tries to take what doesn't belong to them.
But that's what these Renans are doing. How is that any different?
Because I judge everyone by their own actions. That goes for Danans too. Because at the end of the day, at the root of all evils committed is an individual who committed them.
You're right, Alphen. It seems like people are either blaming an entire race for one individual's sins, or an individual for everyone else's mistakes. But all that does is add more hate in a world that's already full of it. I want to help create a society where people can finally stop suffering and move beyond their pain. But if we try to do that with more violence, then we'll just end up right back where we started in the first place.
All right. Have it your way. I can't argue with the folks that helped us get back our ability to think and speak freely again.
Is that to say you trust us then?
I don't trust the Renans as far as I can throw them. I trust you guys because of who you are and what you've done.
Fair enough. We won't let you down, Ganya.
What's the matter, Kisara? Is something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. It's fine, really. I'm just a bit worried about what'll happen to all these folks.
Right. It'll take time before they start thinking for themselves again.
Indeed, that is part of it. However, what I'm even more worried about is what will happen to them after that. What do you think they're going to want once they realize how cruel Volron was to them?
Probably revenge.
What happened to Ganeth Haros is the worst form of oppression we've seen, but treated cruelly or kindly, slaves will rise up.
Lenegis aside, there are still remnants of Renan supremacists scattered throughout Dana.
You mean all that trouble we went through to get rid of the Lords might just lead to more violence? That's the last thing I want to see happen.
Of course not. And if we don't do something to prevent it all from starting up again, there could be even more bloodshed for us to regret.
Oh boy.
There's still a lot we don't know about the Renan rulers. Whatever the face of truth behind their veil, it's on us to put a stop to them. But there is one thing that's clear. Whatever we do to finally end it, our motives can't be getting back at the Renans, or it'll all be for nothing.
So, what exactly is it that you're saying? That we should just act as if nothing happened?
Law's right. We can't expect everyone to just forget all the pain they've endured up until now. Not so easily, at least.
But we have to at least try to change course. We can't just keep allowing history to repeat itself like this.
Exactly. Look, I won't deny that between the crown contest and 300 years of oppression, there's a lot of bad blood between the Danans and the Renans. But all these problems are just too big for us to try to carry the burden on our own. We'll keep doing our part in the interim, but we need to take this one battle at a time.
Yay. Sara is the heartfelt shield. Nope.
Glad that work's taken care of.
I don't think we're done just yet. I want you all to stick around a little longer. There might still be people who need our help.
When you think about it, thinking for yourself can be a heavy responsibility at times.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
it's not like your mind will only ever think about good, happy things for one.
Maybe so. But I'll still take that burden over living life as a puppet serving others. That's why I want to do everything I can to help these people.
But you're technically serving these people by helping them. Hey, there's a couple of things over here. It was like 4 quests.
I think Hoodle senses something.
Every time I try to think, my body starts shaking. I don't think I can do it. It's too much work. I don't have to follow orders any longer, but isn't that an order too? Ah, see, there you go. It's too vague. I don't know what to do. Someone could just clearly give me something to do. I can do it. I hate not doing anything. Someone please give me something to do already. Oof. We don't have to take anyone's orders anymore. We decide what we do now. We have to remember how to think for ourselves. We must have known how to do that before, so we can do it again. I don't know if people were born in this situation.
Let's see what's going on around here.
Yeah, there might be someone who could use our...
Who could use our... That was
well... Hey! Got it!
Huh?
Nature manipulating Zoogle. Upper levels. Oh yeah, that's right.
I wonder if something happened.
Where'd it come from? Oh, okay. Here he is. Get it. Sad glasses. Increase elemental strength based on how many owls you found. Yeah.
Maybe something's
I still can't leave this area. Oh my gosh, there's a new quest here. Dang it.
going on in the forest.
Oh, it's this guy.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Yes.
Wait, what are we doing?
White, soft, and fluffy items. Is that description supposed to be figurative or literal?
Let's check anything in the area that looks edible.
Yeah.
What?
Why soft and fluffy? Stimulating power. Neither swine nor hair blades. What's white, soft, and fluffy? Would be a bunny. A bunny is white, soft, and fluffy. I don't think he's talking about a bunny. Maybe he is. Maybe he is talking about rabbit meat. Or maybe he's not. Hoo hoo hoo.
Where are you going?
Since when do I need your permission to move around?
I wasn't saying that you do. Though I'm not sure why you're biting my head off about it either.
Oh, that's so typical of you. How can you be so relaxed about all this? At
Been a
this
month.
very moment, the enemy is doing who knows what behind the scenes. And yet we're just sitting here twiddling our thumbs in Ganeth Harros.
I know that. But our hands are tied right now. What do you want me to do? And what's gotten into you anyway? Is there something you want to say to me, Shion?
Look, you're right. Forget I said anything.
If I said something to hurt you, I'm sorry. But I honestly don't know what I said to upset you so much. I really wish you would tell me.
You don't need to apologize. You didn't say anything. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault. Not really.
Then why?
Please just drop it. I don't want to talk about it.
All right. If that's what you want, I won't push any further.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just don't be too hard on yourself, okay?
Aw.
Hey, if we find anyone who needs help here,
I know. We'll make sure to ask what's wrong.
Hey, it's a girl. Hey, you're the liberators.
Well, yeah.
no.
Huh? Got it. Boomy! Boomy!
The heck? Are you stuck on that too?
No, really. I kind of see where they're coming from.
Are you okay with anything as long as it's round and flies?
I see someone who looks troubled about something.
A little compassion.
Oh, heck.
What?
Huh?
Yeah. Law.
Yeah.
Oh?
All right.
Each of these little
I
stories
wasn't
is like...
expecting to thank you for that.
Maybe socializing with people is helping to jog his memory bit by bit. You did good, Law.
Thanks.
She's like so supportive with Law, it's really weird. I think she finds him attractive. You don't get it. I'm saying you should think for yourself. Use your own head. Woman back from Thistleum? The heck? Oh. Oh, this is one of the women from the village. Okay. I'm sorry. Forgive us. Oh, good grief. I was tasked with looking after these people, and it's always like this. When I fled, things hadn't gotten this bad. What could have happened to make everyone like this? I can't imagine. Hey. It's my job to clean. Yeah, is it?
Looks like we get to sleep with a roof over our heads.
It's a fast shovel point. Good. Hey. I was told to wait here, so here I am, waiting. I'm scared. I don't know what to do with all this freedom I have now. I guess it could be scary. That's why, like, kidnap victims need, like, years of therapy in order to just, like, function normally again. But I have to take a break. But when I think about when they might need to call me, back, I can't relax. I feel that on Sunday nights, definitely. I work as a blacksmith. Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh. Look at all these expensive items. So pricey. Luna Rondo. Shucks. Do you need some metal work? By sacrificing an accessory, you can transfer one bonus skill to a different accessory. However, this can only be done if the accessory to be sacrificed has reached its max level. So I can get the phrase resistance, put on a different accessory. Makes sense. If I don't keep everything tidied up, I'm worried someone's gonna get mad at me. Wow! I have nothing left. 3 life bottles? 7? Oh my... 1 peach shell. Holy crap. Here's some armor. I'll buy this at least. Welcome to our doors are always open to anyone who wants to stay here. Thank you. I hope to see you again. She's so scared. Everyone's so scared in this village. It's really weird, but also it's kind of like, oh. Actually, you know what? Sad. Aw, look how sad she is. Those guys don't need emotions. Alright. What the heck happened to him? He's no longer with us. He always looked like he was struggling with himself.
No way!
Dang, does he have any living relatives? Just his mom. I think she lives in that area over there. Oh, okay.
Having to inform a mother her son died isn't an easy thing to do.
But if not us, then who? That's why we have to find her.
Test connection. No. What this? Oh, it's over here? Alright.
Sorry.
Hey man, I have some bad news to your son. It's okay, I know. You do? What are you doing? I have work that must be done today, since my son can no longer work. It's like this here too, huh? Forget about your work. Yeah, think of tending to your son as your task for today. Very well, I'll get to work.
How can she think of putting her son to rest as work?
Because that's the way people were made to think about every aspect of their lives.
I know she doesn't mean anything bad by it. I know that, but...
It looks like she went out of town to take care of her son's body.
That's a little concerning. There's Zoogles roaming around out there. We should follow after her.
Is she gonna feed her her dead son to the Zoogles? It's gonna be wild. All those resources respawn. I want chips. I want to eat like a whole bag of Lay's potato chips. Oh, that sounds good. I want Ruffles that I can dip in ranch dressing. Oh, that sounds really good.
That was quite the little adventure we went on.
Oh, is there a monster Zoogle there or something? Oh yeah, I gotta kill like 5 boomies, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's this area.
Yes.
Then I'll get started. Bring me some fire.
What?
But you intend to burn your chub? That's right, that's how you do it. Don't understand, wouldn't a more formal funeral procession be more appropriate? Sorry, have I done something wrong? Tell me, do you have no custom where relatives of the deceased may say their final farewells? Not really. How could we have on Dana? Up until recently, our people were too busy toiling away to think of burial rites. Ah. Oh yeah, Dahalim's not from here. Wah wah wah. Among Renans, it's customary for relatives to send their remains out into the heavens. Why don't you just such a practice to Dana? We believe that in doing so, the deceased spirit shall join the flow of astral energy that travels the cosmos. You can never do something like that. It's the last chance for the bereaved to see their loved ones. Surely something should be done to honor their memory. But death is a part of everyday living for us, Danans. You really think we're going to ship bodies into space somehow every single day? I simply felt that something more ought to be done. When the Rena still ruled over us, we didn't know if it was safe to build gravestones. We didn't even know if it was safe to build gravestones. As bodies decompose, they can spread diseases. We didn't have any other choice in how we bury our people. Oof. It's brutal. Don't think for a second I've forgiven everything that the Renans did to us. Tell me often, do you know why none of us have last names like them? Let me tell you why. It's because we outnumbered them, and they denied us our culture to stop us from reuniting against them. Enough. You people steal so much from us as it is, and on top of that, you have the gall to try and make us live like you too. If you hate it here so much, why don't you just turn them all off? Why don't you just turn them all off? Aye. That's enough. It's enough. Rinwell, you're being a bitch. Shut your trap right now. No more. Lennox can strike at any time, and here we are fighting amongst ourselves. We're all aware of the suffering and hatred we each harbor. But if we're going to coexist, we have to recognize each other's differences. That's what we're all working together to achieve. To bring an end to this whole stupid system and begin to live together, even if we hate each other. That's what I believe. That's why I'm here. If any of you think differently, then be my guest and leave. I'll break down every last barrier, even if I have to do it alone. Indeed. I sincerely apologize. I consider you a true friend, but it would appear I have yet to reckon with our people's dark history in earnest.
I'm afraid not.
I'm afraid not, Rinwell. I completely accept the blame in all of this. I was gonna express how very deeply sorry I am for clearly offending you so deeply.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for lashing out at you as hard as I did, Dohalim. I guess I'm still working through a lot of emotions. She's rocking back and forth. Rocking back and forth. Rocking back. Rocking back and forth. Rocking back. Rocking back and forth. I know you're thinking about what's best for us up to. Rocking back and forth. Rocking back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. Hey guys, what race do you think Rinwell is? What like like if you had to, if like she was like a real person, what race of people do you think she would be? I think Dohalim here would be like Egyptian. I think this NPC woman on the left here would be like Austrian, not Australian, but like Austrian, like from Austria, or like Hungarian or Turkish. Because she's kind of like close to, she looks a little German, but she looks like a German immigrated to another country like 500 years ago, and then lived in poor conditions. And then Alphen is albino, and and Shion is also albino. Or Shion's like American. I think Law is like German. It's got that either German or like Portuguese. Yeah, no, I think Law is like Portuguese, like Brazilian. Yeah, I know. Law is Brazilian, like 100%. And then Kisara looks like she's like a second generation German immigrant to America.
Rinwell.
Rinwell, I'd like you teach me about the culture and history of this planet. Perhaps that will help us begin to bridge the gap.
Huh?
Huh? Sure, I don't mind. Could you maybe teach me about Ratatouille then, please? Phew. You two are more alike than you realize sometimes. I'm glad you were able to patch things up. Is Dohalim gonna date Rinwell? I hope so. Law doesn't deserve her. We've lost enough good people along the way, I guess. Sorry for the action. We'll lay your son to rest. We'll do it the Dan and
Good.
Good. Are we gonna burn him? Thank you. Thank you for granting me that task. Don't mention it. It's the least we could do for you as his mom. Well, because of all you, my son is at peace.
Right.
Rest assured, we intend to build a future for this world that would make him proud.
That little speech you gave back there was pretty impressive, Alphen.
If you call letting your emotions get the better of you impressive, sure.
It made them stop fighting with each other, right? However you managed it, you knocked some sense into Rinwell and Dohalim, and that mother.
Yeah. I can see my decision to travel with you was well made.
Wow, really?
Something's eating at you again, huh?
I don't know if I would say that. I mean...
Stupid glasses.
Actually, I guess I do have one or two things on my mind.
He's pissed.
My people, we lived in hiding, so we never really experienced the full extent of Renan oppression. Not directly, anyway. After Almadria killed my mother and father, though, I guess that's when I started hating them so much. The Renans, I mean. But then I think of all those people who were born into slavery. The ones who never even got angry in the first place because it was all they ever knew.
I hear you. Every city we've been to, it's the resistance that gets labeled the troublemakers for having the guts to do the right thing.
When it comes down to it, sometimes I wonder which of us really has the better way.
You can't let your anger eat away at you, Rinwell. But then again, losing your parents that way... Hell, who could really blame you for it if you did? I guess what I'm trying to say is... sorry. Hell, it's hard putting this stuff into words.
No, I get it. You're saying that grief and anger are different than hatred. I never thought of it like that. But hearing you say it, it makes sense. Thanks, La.
You're welcome?
No, those two can't bond with each other. God dang it. Whatever. Are Kisara and Dohalim gonna mate? Are gonna get together? Because that's the only way that I can forgive any of this. If Alphen actually kisses Shion, then...
I'm not afraid.
Then then everything will be fine. What am I doing?
Think we can take that thing?
No way. Forget about it.
What do you mean, no way, forget about it? This is a small little guy. It's one guy. Nah, whatever. I gotta save first. What level is it? It's level 42. But it's one guy. Alright, guys?
I've got a really bad feeling about this.
Anything in armor is all mine.
It's a duel of the arts.
Armor won't save you.
Go for the weak point.
So much for sitting this fight out.
That wouldn't be a complete idea.
Nope, that's true.
That's my cue.
Shut him down!
Here goes.
I'm on a roll now.
My astral energy raging down.
Did this thing really multiply?
Let's
You're
go.
weak now. Here's the evil. Let's get you all tucked away. Freeze Lancer. I never miss. Ha!
Can you, like, heal him?
Devastation!
All right, let me help. It's showtime.
Tectonic
Air thrust. Photon flash. Blah, blah, blah. Then hear me. Flame of fury. Flying strike. Glacier Field. Pure evil. I'll be saving this one. Freeze Lancer.
Here I come!
Not in
Flame
your
inside
dreams.
me! Yours to be let free! Take it!
Raging Cascade.
It's over!
Dragon.
Eternal devastation! Ignite!
Got it. No more chance.
No escape!
In here. I'll be saving this one.
That's just...
Just enough.
Supernova.
I'm like bait to them.
Showtime.
Here I come!
Sealed.
You're finished!
Radiant Saving.
That freaking does it.
Where are you going?
Shining Supernova. Hear me. Never let die.
Yours to be let...
I let you all down.
Stay away from my friends!
More with that. Hit from
Take this.
I'll bring you back from death.
God dang it, there's too many things.
Luna Rondo!
Blah, 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 magic.
Not done yet.
Not today!
Freeze Lancer. Blah, blah, blah.
That wasn't the right one.
Not my finest.
Eternal devastation!
Amazing.
Not on my watch.
Eternal devastation!
Radiant Spear. It looks like you got this in cover. Here, let me help. To the wind.
Far enough.
Talon Hurricane.
Dang it. I have one person who can cancel spell casts. And there are 4 enemies who can cast spells.
Freeze Lancer.
Eagle assault.
Here's a healing light. Not in your dreams.
Yours to be let
It's
free!
weakened.
This ends now! Eternal devastation!
One more time.
Eat dirt!
Blah, blah, blah. Magic.
Crush!
In here.
Eternal
Go in
devastation!
there with the others.
Can you, like, heal him? Me?
Here's a healing arc. Up and at 'em. Let's go. Sleep now. I never miss. Get on in there with the others.
Crush!
I'll tear you apart.
Lightning orb. Up and at 'em. Let's go.
Eternal devastation!
Eagle assault.
Magic is in. Here.
Eagle
There you go.
Armor
Don't let
won't
up.
save you.
Eternal
Get on in
devastation!
there with the others.
Eat this.
Eternal devastation!
Talon Hurricane.
Gemini Aqua. Art expert coming through.
Far enough.
Bullseye. Raging Cascade.
Take this.
Glacial Spear. Here's the evil. In here.
Eternal devastation!
I'll be saving this one.
Eternal devastation!
Shining Supernova.
Talon Hurricane.
I'm coming, Manuel.
I'm not scared. I'm totally fine.
I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
Here's a let the marksman handle this.
I owe you one.
Flame of fury! Burning!
Dad, don't flame a fury. God dang it. You need to resurrection her. Maybe
I'll
heal
bring you back
yourself.
from death's abyss.
Crush!
I'll bring you back from
Now,
death's
while
abyss.
it's reeling!
Take it down!
Hey!
Resuscitation!
Huh! No escape!
I still got some fight left in me.
Watch this!
Ready and ready!
Ah! She needs to heal herself.
It's showtime!
I'll smash you!
Friend!
Dragon
Magic is
First aid again.
Feel the healing art! Think again! In there with
I'll
the
bring you back from death. I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
Dang it, she dodged and then stopped doing her freaking first aid on herself. Ole perejo.
Here, let me help. I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
Alright, it's just I can't hold on much longer!
Devastation!
Here's a healing art! First aid!
Yeah, and then you need to heal yourself and then
Here, let me help.
Is this it?
No.
oh my god, she didn't fucking heal herself. What a stupid bitch.
It won't end
You need to heal yourself.
like this.
First aid!
And then you need to revive me. God damn it.
Radiant?
Don't cast Radiant Dicks. To use an orange shell.
Here you go!
Come to an end.
I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
Resuscitation! I'm all up!
Who's casting the spell?
Don't mind if I do! By the magic is there! Sealed!
I'm on it! Come and get it!
Eternal devastation! No further!
Alright, it's
Hurricane!
Take this!
Inferno punch!
What's that?
I'm on it! Talon storm!
Ah.
a new lease on...
A new lease on life. No. Okay, now you need to use it on yourself.
First aid! Here's a healing art! First aid!
Eternal devastation! You picked the wrong fight!
Let's put you out of your misery.
You're mine! Crush!
Far enough.
Eternal devastation!
Here, let me have some fight left in me. First aid!
We got him on the run!
Don't get cocky!
Right. Still anyone's fight.
I'll bring you back from
This one's mine!
Eternal devastation! Crush!
Here, let me help.
Eternal devastation!
Dear throbbing pain.
I never fail.
Here
Eagle
goes!
Solar Blast. I'm all stuffed up.
She's got a lightning bolt, but I need her to heal herself.
Magic is down! Take this! Blah,
And then I need her to heal me. And then I need you to...
The flame inside me yearns to be let free! Thanks! You're mine! You're finished! Crush!
Alright,
Dragon
it's
Swarm!
showtime! Raging Cascade!
Eat dirt!
Focus your attack.
Dragon Swarm!
Leave the charges to me.
Then you actually need to use a first aid on Rimwall.
Now I'm in the groove.
Fluidized
You're
lightning
finished!
condemned! Thunderblade!
Take this!
Here goes!
Dragon Swarm!
Here's evil! Not in your dreams! Lightning orb!
No,
Alright,
it won't end like this.
Lightning orb!
Take this!
Raging cascade!
Eat this!
You need to use the last peach gel on yourself.
Sorry.
God damn it.
Oh, you are gonna hate it!
Do I have one life bottle left. How much CP do I have? 22. Oh my god.
A new lease.
A new lease on life. First aid yourself.
First aid!
Good. Now... Peach gel him.
Mega ray!
Take this! You're finished!
I can carve through
The enemy is open. The flame inside me yearns to be let free.
Take it! Far enough!
first strike!
Here
Do
I
it!
come! Kisara! Commander of Heaven!
Phoenix Cyclone!
Oh my god.
Annihilation! Am I on a roll or what?
Well, look who's in a bright and shiny mood.
Good. Alright. Holy crud. Okay, that fight wasn't too bad. Where are the boomy zoomies? Whole chunk. You do. At least when my guys die in this game, they don't die forever. They don't die in real life. Rest of the inn? Since when? Oh my god, boomy zoomies. I'm so hungry. Holy crud. I'm probably gonna go
That
to
was quite the little adventure we went on.
I'm probably gonna go to Popeyes. We did this quest for a little kid, really.
Yeah!
12,000 gold. Dude, this kid just paid us $12,000. Rinwell's the lightning princess. I'm sure she is. Increase anti-drag. How many dragons are we gonna fight to where I need 2 of these? Okay. Plus D4 has any enhancement. So I need 13 of these big clusters for each character. So 11. There's 11, 12, 12, 10, 11. I need to get every skill in 13 of these circles on each character, then I'll get my achievement. Because I think I have to get like what was it, like I think it's like 800 skills or something like that. Oh wait, no, like 400 skills. Yeah, 400 skills. Salmon. Well, now it's a good time to rest at the inn, eh? Did I get your soft white fluffy things?
Yeah!
What?
don't know what's soft, white, soft, and fluffy other than actual bunny rabbits. I'm sure you don't want a live bunny rabbit. I don't even know where I would get a live bunny rabbit. Look at this guy.
I think we've helped these people just about as much as we can. They're going to need more long-term aid than we can provide on our own.
You're right. We need to ask the other realms to send help, and fast. Another reason to hurry and find a way out of Ganath Haros.
Agreed. We'll start looking for a way out tomorrow. For now, we should spend the day resting up while we can.
Oh yeah, that's right. These people haven't been able to leave. It's been a whole month and they haven't found out how to leave. Wait, what are we doing over here? Oh, we have to kill the Boomy Zoomies. Nice. Yeah, let's rest.
What?
They're calling her back. Oh, they were probably like, oh yeah, Naori fell in love with her sovereign, so we're gonna add thorns to all the to all the maidens now, so that they can't do anything.
What's that noise?
Helfin, this is bad! Look at the sky!
Huh?
They're invading, yay! Do they have a Death Star? Heck yeah. Oh my god, they can just do that? Oh, they're harvesting all the astral energy from the earth itself. What do they need all that astral energy for? Who are these Renans who are doing this? Why would you suck a planet dry? That's not good for, like... It's not good for the ecosystem.
What's happening to Rena and Lenegis?
It looks like Lenegis is transforming? But into what?
Oh, that was
What's going on?
The moon transformed the
How
Death
the hell
Star.
are we supposed to fight the Renans if they're packing that kind of arsenal?
It seems they've broken their silence at last. My concern is that object they've dropped into the water. It's as if they're driving a literal wedge into Dana.
Not just into Dana, but her own resistance too. And what's with that beam of light coming down from above? Got any idea what that could be?
Astral energy.
Are you serious? All of that is astral energy? But that...
It's a lot for sure. Not even all the astral energy harvested by every lord combined compares to that column.
They're trying to squeeze every last bit of energy out of the planet.
But why? I thought they only needed to harvest astral energy as part of the crown contest.
Who cares? If we don't stop it now, the whole of Dana is going to be hollowed into oblivion.
Oblivion.
Do you think that red woman is behind this?
It certainly wouldn't surprise me. Just as the Sovereign, the Maiden, and all 5 Master Cores are gathered in one location, she appears out of nowhere bearing a 6th core. She then forces the 2 of you to help her assemble the Renis Alma. Just what kind of person is this woman?
You mean you don't know her?
Pardon?
She was there at your palace, wasn't she? I figured you knew who she was.
Are you saying I should be familiar with this woman?
Well, sure. I remember seeing her with you back at Adelina Palace several times. Everyone in the guard always wondered who she was.
She's so sad.
Now that you mention it, I remember seeing her with Balsif, too. You saw her, right, Shion? Shion?
Oh, sorry, I drifted off. As far as I remember, the first time I saw her was when we ran into her in Pelagian.
Seriously? How could you two not notice her before? She sticks out like a sore thumb.
I guess I always figured she kept an eye on the lords for the Renin top brass.
You're sure you don't remember ever seeing her before?
I'm certain of it. My memory has never failed me.
But if it's not that, then...
We'll get to the bottom of this later. Right now, that wedge is a bigger concern.
Well, what are we gonna do then? We're not gonna be able to leave Ganeth Heros until we come up with a plan, right?
Cyslodia lies beyond the northern mountain range.
Yeah, but we haven't found a single route through those mountains while we've been here. And we haven't gotten clues from any of the freed locals either.
Surely there must be a way through. This realm can't have been completely isolated from the rest of the outside world for 300 years. Volron may have simply sealed and hidden it.
Okay, then let's try asking the townspeople again if they know anything. Who knows? We might have missed something the first time around.
Sounds good to me. Better that than trying to build a boat from scratch. Let's start searching.
Wait, what do we
That
do?
must be Rena's true power.
I imagined there would be something, but not to this extent.
What's gonna happen now?
We ask around. Let's do what we can.
Hey, when that wedge dropped down on Dana, did anyone else see any weird lights shoot out with it?
Indeed. As I recall, it was 4 lights, each one a different color and going in a separate direction.
That's what I thought too. What were they?
Hold on. A lot just happened here, so let's take a minute. For now, let's focus on one thing at a time.
So sick. Oh my god, it's awesome. Huge pillar of light.
I bet the whole of Dan is losing its mind right about now.
And just when we'd finished liberating all the realms. So much for things getting somewhere close to normal.
It's too calculated. As if whoever's behind all this was watching us.
The people of Pelagian seem pretty unfazed given the circumstances.
They've yet to get the full range of their emotions back. Maybe it's for the best. Can you imagine the panic otherwise?
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to leave, that's for sure.
Whatever Lenegis is planning, it's a fair bet this wedge they've sent down is just the beginning.
Even now, they're stealing away Dana's astral energy as we speak. Come on. We don't have much time.
She's so sad. She's crying. Dang. Wow, this plot just got spicy. Oh, like how spicy that is. It's awesome. I love it. I like to clean. It helps me forget my troubles. Yeah, clean all you want. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to freak out, alright? I'm scared we have to run. What's going on? They're finally learning to be responsive to what's happening around them. Unfortunately, the thing they're responding to most right now is what they see up in the sky. Couldn't have happened at a worse time. Hey man. When that thing dropped out of Lenegis, the sound. I thought the mountains were collapsing. Well, that wasn't helpful. Trying to find a way out to the other realms? Can't say I heard about anything. If we knew anything about that, we wouldn't have had to hunker down in Thistle. This place is just one giant island, isn't it? Trying to get to the other realms without a sturdy boat, there isn't much you can... Oh wait, I take it back. I remember one of the elders who recently started tying out a little mentioned something. Apparently back in the day there used to be a way to get through the four-lane mountains, but not anymore.
Where are these Foreland Mountains exactly?
Those are the mountains you encounter if you walk deep enough into the Lavtu marshlands.
I don't remember there being any sort of path like that around there.
It's possible we overlooked something before. It wouldn't hurt to look again.
Yeah, guys, this is exactly, I know where this is. Oh my gosh, this is, it's right here. It's right here, see? It's right here. It's gotta be right here. It's gotta be right there. Wait, is it not right there? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, no. We're gonna, it's quite a ways up. Somebody's got 2 people have quests in Thistleum. Alrighty. Might as well accept all the quests. Yeah, I don't necessarily have to do them right now, but...
You finally made it.
No way.
Notio, is that you? You're finally home.
All right?
Give me. I believe you have the wrong person. My name is Dahalim. As so have as I've needed. Oh, are you the ones who drove out the Zugos? My mistake. Appears there's something troubling you. As you can see, we're a roving band of misfits. We've seen much on our travels. My name is Kakari. Notia is my lover, only he's a Renin. Oh.
You don't say.
We used to meet in secret out of the village. Ever since then, he was concerned. Sounded completely normal last time. Don't know what's going on. He works as guard in Pelican. I'm afraid.
Stay calm.
Oh, we might have killed him. Your story intrigues me. I'm personally feel invested now. I shall investigate this.
Good.
Glad. Leave the matter to us. Now we shall make our way to Pelagon.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, why not? I don't care.
Perhaps you shouldn't have gotten your hopes up.
I felt moved by people whose love transcended the boundaries of race. I wanted to hope.
I can see why you'd feel that way, I suppose.
Aww. Their love transcended the boundaries of race. It's like when the white slave owners back in the colonial times would fall in love with one of their black slaves, and they'd like get together. But then their relationship was racist, and then everyone like they lynched both of the people for participating in that.
Huh? Got it. Right.
Alright. Defeat the giant Zugel? Giant bird Zugel. Well, we'll go check it out at least. If it's above level 40, I don't think we can do it.
Okay, off we go.
Hi guys, Point Crow here. Do you ever get collector's anxiety? Alright, let's see here.
I've got a bad feeling about this one.
Me too. Better keep our distance.
We'll kick your ass later, buddy!
Hey, you can see the light beam out in the distance over there. See? Oh, it's so cool. Red rosemary. I don't know, what level is this guy? 42. Well,
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm not so good with airborne particles.
First strike! Aim for the
Crystal Spear! Pierce Ether! Freeze Lance!
you know what? I don't want to do this fight. Cannot flee. Well, you know what? Yes, I can. Haha. Level 42. Look, guys, the game's over. No wonder it took them freaking 5 years to develop this game. They made 2 feature-length games and packed them all into the one game. I do like the mellow pace of this. Got the fact that they transform into Renins, or Renin attire or whatever. Yeah, blast him! Yeah! Oh, sick. Oh. God, every Tales game, like every time a Tales game comes out, people are all like, man, I would literally just watch the anime for it, like, and it's like, it's totally true, like, I just, like, can you guys imagine, this would be like a like a 25 episode anime. It'd be so cool. They could spend a couple episodes
That thing looks like trouble.
on each zone.
I doubt we'd fare well against it.
And whatnot. The thing is, I wish they would make these into like anime. It'd be really nice to watch. But at the same time, it's like where's the quest here? At the same time, it's like, you know, obviously they can create a lot more content for the game if they're selling it for $60 a pop. And I don't mind paying $60 for a great game like this. For, you know, a great story match with great gameplay.
Finally made it. Let's see what's going on around here.
Yeah, there might be someone who could use our help.
Yeah, in this middle of this forest.
Yeah!
Hey, look at stars. Hey, beautiful, can I ask you a favor?
Hmm?
What do you need? No, I don't mean you, Burly. I'm talking to the other pretty lady over there. Kisara is so sad about that. Who, me? I must say, you got pretty strong to make it all the way here. That's why I think you're the perfect one to ask. That's the point already. I'm trying to make my way back home to Thistleland, but there's this giant bee buzzing around. I guess there's a queen bee. Ain't nothing else it could be as far as I can tell. Anyway, I'm too scared to try and walk past this nice sucker. And what's this got to do with me? Judging from the callus on your fingers, I take you're a gunslinger, yeah? Gahaha, I was a fighter in my younger days, so I can tell these things. I was hoping you'd shoot down that bee for me. If you were a fighter, it would stop me from just taking care of reason. Hate to admit, but I'm purely a ground fighter. Hopeless against anything that flies. I'm worried if that queen hangs around for long, she'll spawn even more bees, and then I'll really have no Last thing we need is more bugs crawling around. I know I was supposed to trust you. My body ain't what it used to be, but I still got a good eye for these things I'm over. What was that about him calling Kisara burly?
How did it come to this?
You're a beautiful woman, Shion. That's a good thing, right?
Wait, Kisara! Hey, Kisara! How did it come to this?
Ooh, Kisara's jealous. Just because a dude doesn't think you're attractive doesn't mean that other dudes don't think you're attractive. Kisara. Everyone on Reddit, or not on Reddit, but like just on the forums for this game are raving about how Kisara is such a hot older woman or whatever. Everyone likes her principal outfit because of that. Anyway, I'm sure this is gonna be tough. I have no items, so we're not gonna bother.
What do you say we check back in on the ranch?
Oh yeah, the ranch. I forgot about that. Send him to the ranch. Oh. A rat pig. A pig's body and a rabbit's ears. Zoogles are known to have a taste for their rare price meats. Sure, and the guard, take off a cat, and we're gonna put another dog on Ruby. Alright, now buy and sell items. No life bottles, that's not good. We're buying 10. Alright, and then I would like a treat in case I'm in a pinch. And then yeah, a few peach shells wouldn't hurt. And I think that should be good.
You can never be too prepared. But did we have to spend so much?
Yeah, we did. Sure. Arium Falls. Can't really get there. There we go. Lenegus, a large satellite.
We finally made it.
What's happening? God, beam looks so cool. The beam looks like it's coming up from that spike, like in the background. It looks like it's coming up from the top of the gates, like the one spike in the middle. It looks like it's shooting up the beam of light into the sky. That's not what's happening. It's you move here and it's off center, but still, it's like boom, beam of light, bam.
Hello.
Hello. You people again. Don't worry, I haven't gone hungry since. Been thinking though about what it takes to believe and trust.
I see.
That's a rather profound question to contemplate. Forgive us for interrupting you in the middle of all that. We're looking for something. We seek any records or paperwork that the Renin forces may have once maintained. You think of where they might keep these records like these? Yeah, thank you. You saved us a considerable amount of time. It's fine. I trust you won't do anything bad with them. Oh, you trust us, huh? We're gonna save a Renin. Natia.
What?
Mission. Determining Lord Volron's whereabouts. Last transmission received from Menencia. Communication was cut off and he was deemed missing for some time. Oh, he was supposed to look for Lord Volron in Menencia? Weird. That's 2 realms away. It's obviously an easy enough region for us to look for him. Whether we'll actually find him. Well, judging by this location, could that soldier we met by the pond have been him? The soldier we met by the pond?
I see.
Yeah.
But why Volron's whereabouts? Don't they know where their own sovereign is?
Considering we've come across him the world over, he's likely been operating on his own for a while now.
Maybe even his own subordinates were just toys to him.
Oh yeah, cause he just like wandered off. Don't tell me Lord Volron's coming back. I stabbed a sword through his gut. I don't think he's coming back. But I think oh no. Talk a pond. There's a person here? Well, I can't, so where are the Forlorn Mountains? Oh yeah. Do I have to? Whatever, I'll just make the trek. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, guys? It doesn't matter. Twin Worlds. Donna and Rana together. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never
You
give
finally
up
made
the
it.
fight, long as the voice inside tries to do us.
I'm okay, guys.
Doesn't matter who is wrong and who is right. It doesn't matter who is wrong and who is right. I wonder if they ported Sonic Adventure 2 onto any new next-gen consoles. I know it's a Steam game. PC gaming. Oh yeah. Do you guys ever feel collector's anxiety? There we go. Oh no, this is a boss arena. No. I didn't save.
Armored soldiers!
Some of Volron's former guards.
Let's take them out quick before things get messy.
Things have gotten messy the instant you decide to engage them like this.
Oh, glory unto Volron!
Lay down your arms, and no one has to get hurt.
Silence! Traitors like you shall never walk free.
I knew you were stubborn, but you don't have to be so damn dramatic.
Eternal devastation!
Where are you going?
You're mine!
It's over!
Take this! You're finished! Here I come!
Who's at the least health? One of these.
I can handle it.
Here I come!
They're all coming after me!
I'm coming, Ringo.
I'm not scared. I'm totally fine.
Radiant here! Freaking does it!
There you go. I feel like
Inferno punch! Take this!
Do it!
It's over!
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
I'll crush you!
They'll crush him.
Lightning reflexes! Tenebrous claw!
Lightning reflexes, and he does like the slowest.
Hi, are you Sion?
Healing is what my arts do best.
All mine
Just
is
like
will
the
cause havoc
slowest.
and destruction.
It's over!
Air thrust!
Lunar Rondo!
Now! This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
Consider yourself finished. Boom. Radiant Shield. Phoenix Tiger Blade. Astral Energy.
What's with the hole here? Is that supposed to be their hideout?
It doesn't look like it's freshly dug, whatever it is. Maybe it's the entrance to a path to Cyslodia.
Cyslodia.
Everything all right?
Yeah, it's that thing she doesn't want to talk about.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Let's go.
Yeah, she's just never going to talk about it until it's too late, and then she's going to get kidnapped, or someone's going to die, and then she's going to start talking about it. Or we're going to find out secondhand from someone else. Yep. Look at that.
I don't know when it happened, but we sure are hauling a lot of stuff these days.
I was just thinking the exact same thing.
She's so
Glad to hear I'm not the only one.
We should probably clear some stuff out. Like our old weapons we're not using anymore.
No.
They must be in pretty bad shape by now.
No way. Those are still good as new with a little polishing. If anything, I'd say all our armor is what's weighing us down.
Maybe.
But that armor's also still good once you fix it up. Besides, better to have too much armor than too little. You can trust me on that one.
Well, what about all these dumb old antiques we're lugging around? If we sell those off, that should lighten our load.
Simpletons such as yourself who can't appreciate the true worth of such things is how precious art vanishes from history.
Pretty art's not gonna save you in a fight, man.
Stop it, you guys! This is no time to...
All I really meant to say is, you can tell how much we've been through by everything we're carrying around. Honestly, that's all.
Oh.
My deepest apologies. It appears that I may have rather overreacted.
Yeah, I guess it's only natural we'd have so many souvenirs by now. I might have been out of line too.
Yeah, wait, how
I
are we
guess
carrying
all this stuff really is a sign of how far we've come together.
She's so sad.
Yeah, every little piece is its own treasure, filled with memories.
Kisar's fucking face.
Am I on a roll or what?
Well, look who's in a bright and shiny mood.
A bright and shiny mood.
Tell me, Alphen, wherever did you learn how to wield a sword?
I was wondering the same thing too, actually. I'm guessing you knew how to fight before you met the Crimson Crows, right?
I used to be a soldier who served a Danon master. I never saw the guy's face, but I still fought for him because he was my employer. Looking back, it wasn't all that different from being a slave.
That's
A
what you guys.
Danon master? That must have been before the Renans brought you to Lenegis 300 years ago.
You must fight using real Danon techniques then.
Really? We used to have our own sword arts?
There's a lot of our own history we've lost since the Renans first invaded. It's not all magic and art. I'm sure it includes things like sword styles too. It's incredible and also a little surreal to see those arts still survive after all this time.
Not only that, but I first learned these moves while serving one ruler, only to end up turning my sword on the ruling class altogether. Pretty ironic when you think about it.
I apologize if I dredged up unfortunate memories for you.
Nah, we're good. It's in the past now. All we ever did in those days was stir up trouble.
You're using those skills for a good cause now. It's not all bad.
I suppose this is what people mean when they say that every cloud has its silver lining.
Exactly. He's using those sword skills to make the world better. Could be a lot worse.
True enough. I will stop worrying about mentioning it then. Something feels odd here. Be on your guard.
Volron's worshippers. Don't freeze on me.
No wonder we couldn't manage to find them. They've been holed up here all this time, hiding.
The remnants of Volron's forces. You think they were planning an ambush on Pelegion?
Possibly. Then again, knowing how blind their devotion is, maybe they were just waiting.
Waiting? For Volron, you mean?
Even though we already defeated him? But yes, I suppose you're right. For these guys, that would just be a technicality. They act more like worshippers than subjects. They're probably still in denial that he was overthrown in the first place.
Either that, or they were biding their time until the next crown contest. Either way, their allegiance is to their lord.
Who they're convinced and expectant will return. So in the meantime, they wait patiently in preparation for the day that he finally does. That's way more than just loyalty. It's no less than total subjugation.
Subjugation. Well, yeah, but it's not Lord Volron who's going to return. So are they really going to be fine? Hey, Zoogles. Mushrooms. I didn't cook anything. So I wonder.
You've noticed it, haven't you?
Notice what?
I'm referring to Shion.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to me about her.
Yes, well, what concerns me has more to do with what machinations may be currently unfolding in secret on Lenegis as we make our way along this tunnel.
And you're saying it's related to Shion in some way?
Perhaps. She believed there was a good possibility that the Renis Alma may free her from her thorns. One would think after losing the Renis Alma, she would be more dismayed, and yet she isn't. Why? There's also the matter of the power that she inherited from...
You heard what she said. She didn't know about the Maiden's power.
Mere ignorance does not preclude her deep connection to the events unfolding around us. You recall when her thorns went rampant in Castle Delpharis. I've never seen dark astral energy manifest in such a way.
I thought you said all Renans had dark astral energy inside of them.
Correct. However, what Shion exhibited was far beyond what any ordinary citizen could ever possibly possess. And let me be clear. I do not intend to cast doubt on Shion, or her motives. Nevertheless, I cannot shake the feeling that there's more to all of this than what we currently know. Do you disagree?
See, the thing is, what's his face? Dohalim has, like, good intentions. So... Dohalim has good intentions about what he's...
It's obvious that people used to go through here in order to get to the other realms.
You think Volron really did seal it off to keep it hidden then?
Seems like it. Those soldiers we encountered might have known about it and chosen to hide out here.
But with the entrance collapsed and exposed, they must have been forced to come out of hiding.
Where am I going? There's a special area to the left, so whatever. Ah, whatever.
No backing down!
Here I come!
Piercing
Not
bolt.
today!
Dragon
No escape!
Get on in there with
Dragon
the
Swarm!
others. Are those arms even natural?
I owe you come one, come all!
Flying freaks!
Dragon
Why can't they just sit still?
Sia, can you take care of them?
No sooner said than done. This ends now.
Consider yourself finished!
Here's a healing arm.
First strike! Take this!
What a relief. I'll be saving this one. Go.
Dragon Swarm!
Boomy.
I'm on it! Here I come! You're
More
finished!
where that came from.
Yeah, sword. Boom.
A comfortable win.
Yay, one guy.
It'll be a breeze.
Here I
Get
come.
in, get out.
You're finished! Crumble!
Gravitas field.
Hadouken! Dragon Swarm!
In here. Lightning.
The flame inside me yearns to be let free!
Here I go.
It's over!
Inferno punch!
Lightning orb.
Do it.
It's... This ends now.
Consider yourself finished!
Consider yourself finished. Bam. Oh, he's weak to fire.
That's some power you wield.
You're the one who did the heavy lifting.
You're the one who mini.
I have a bad feeling about
Here I
this.
come!
Where are you going?
I'm on it!
Here goes.
You're done! Here I come!
Dance in the wind.
Severing wind!
Your wings won't save you from
Get
me.
on in there with the others.
Take this! Attack time!
Pesky airborne
Let me
scoundrels.
help. Sounds like a job for yours
Dragon
truly.
Photon blast.
Now I can let loose.
Malevolent. Arctic.
Coming through!
Oops.
Ha! Now! Scarlet Inferno!
Purge
Now!
malevolent.
Here I come! It's over!
Sealed.
Incredible.
Here's a healing arc. I'll be saving
Eternal
you.
devastation!
Dance
You're
in the
mine!
wind.
It's over!
More
Dragon
fire.
Swarm! Do it! River!
Astral energy.
Say no more! Got it!
Well done.
Take this! You're finished!
In here.
Dragon
This
Swarm!
will come in handy. Light is done. Now. If it's in the sky, it's mine.
Light burst forth!
Radiant Denison.
Yeah. This game, it was one of the Naruto video games.
Am I on a roll or what?
Well, look who's in a bright and shiny mood.
And it,
I see supplies and other signs people were living here.
and it had like those cool like
Hi, Hoodle.
animations.
You're finished!
Lyric flames. Lightning condemned.
Lunar Rondo!
Take your blade. Into assault.
I'll take you all on!
Now I'm in the groove.
Lunar Rondo! River!
Astral energy.
Say
It
no
had
more!
like these kind of animations in it,
Well done.
but like every character had like special.
I've got this. Let a marksman handle
Dragon
it.
Swarm!
What's this? One hit wonder. Deal 10,000 or more damage in one hit.
All
Nice.
yours!
Swallow
Do
dance!
it! Get toasty!
Burn strike!
Sighted. Here's one more.
You're mine! It's over!
You are in tip-top shape.
As soon as I'm done here, come help out.
How could a girl ever say no? As impressive as always.
Here I hope
No, I mean you're even better than ever.
we managed to pull through.
I found some equipment.
Let me take a look at it.
I found some equipment. Oh yeah, am I wearing the best equipment? Oh, I'm not. Cislodia. But yeah, it was a fighting game though, so it's sort of like one of these Naruto like fighting games. So
What
it's
is
like one
this?
versus one. It was for pig meat. But yeah, it was. I mean, it was a fun game. But yeah. Anyway, like the ultimate moves or the special moves or whatever would have those same kind of animations or whatever, where it's like the character model and they're doing something like crazy. Whatever. It's another Bandai Namco game, so it made sense. But it's just so satisfying to like pull the moves off and see it all. Another lure. God, this is an achievement for catching one of every fish. I can't imagine. I'm gonna have to look up a guide on it.
No choice. Here I come. You picked the wrong fight. Take this. Inferno.
Here's a dance in the wind. Annihilation. Air thrust. Light astral energy.
Explosive ray. Damn it.
Hurricane. Photon flash. Here I go. Again.
Try harder. Not a
Please
chance.
focus.
No escape.
Gemini Aqua.
Dragon swarm.
Here goes. Ghost in the wind. Seal.
Take this.
Get out of there with the others.
Dragon swarm.
All good things.
Leave the ensnaring to me.
Yeah. Yours to be let free. I'm on it. Okay. Here I go. You picked the wrong fight.
Eat this.
Here I go. Put you through.
Here, let me have
Storm. Dragon
do
swarm.
it. Kisara, frozen.
Hammer!
Here's a healing arc.
Tear you apart.
First
It's
aid.
over. Dance.
Yay! Everybody did it.
Looks like it could be worth something.
Oh, oops.
Right,
Oh,
here
okay.
goes. Take this.
Glacial
You're
spear.
finished.
Here's the evil.
Eat this. Lunar Rondo.
Freeze Lancer. Undead
Rip and
waterfall.
tear.
Freeze Lancer. Is that statue wielding art?
Finish you here.
Now I see everything.
Do it.
Here's the astral energy. Full throttle. A flawless victory.
My turn.
Naturally.
Escape. Lunar Rondo.
Radiant look. Here. Lightning
Dragon
Dragon
Spear.
Thunderblade.
I'm on it.
Freeze.
Talon Storm. Dragon Swarm.
Astral energy. Full throttle.
It's about it took him a lot to like animate all
Let's
that.
refrain from losing.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, punch it. They haven't thrown a
This
mimic
might be
at
some
me.
decent equipment.
They haven't thrown a mimic at me yet. I've been expecting it. Stat boost on enemy defeat. But it's like a permanent, or? Oh, let's wear it.
Anything that makes battles easier is okay by me.
Alright. The four land mountains. Oh, heck yeah.
How much do they have to steal from us to be satisfied?
What's that thing's purpose anyway? Some kind of siphon that sends the astral energy the Lords harvested to Lenegus?
Not as far as I'm aware. That said, it has become evident since the forming of the Renis Alma, as well as other recent events, that my insight may be thin. I would, as I believe the saying goes, take what I say with a grain of salt.
No,
She's so
Halim.
sad. She's
At the very
crying.
least, I believe we can assume that whoever is pulling the strings behind the scenes has had this in the works for quite some time.
Why's that?
The people on Lenegus may have plenty of resources at their disposal, but not even they could prepare something like that in a mere month. Something of that magnitude takes considerable time, as well as a predetermined goal in mind.
Then what was the crown contest for?
At this stage, I think it was but one step in the greater scheme we see unfolding before us. What that scheme is exactly, I haven't a clue. For now, I believe we should keep moving.
But who's doing it?
The path continues. It's quite possible it will take us all the way to Cislodia.
Agreed. Let's keep moving.
But the thing is, it's like, who's doing it? Who's the one who's sending
So
these
Shion's
beams down?
thorns are dark astral energy.
Rinwell, are you worried about Shion?
Of course I am. But I don't know how to talk to her about it.
You and me both.
But it's like the big beam in the sky, right? It's like, who's doing this? Who has sent down this beam, and like who made the machine and everything? Like, who's behind all of this? You can't just say the Renans or whatever, right? I mean, you could, but why? Who's the bad guy, right? It's typically with like stories and stuff, they'll reveal who the bad guy is, and you get to know his motivations and whatnot. But and the thing is, in this game, they've had the bad guys. You'll get to an area and there will be a lord. There will be like the Renan Lord, and you have to take him down because they're being mean to everybody. Like, that's classic. Who's doing this, right? We don't have a face to put. We don't have a face to say like, oh, who's the bad guy? Yeah, we can't say, oh, this is the bad guy or whatever. So it's like who is it? Like, it's hard. I don't know. It's hard to like get attached to the story when there's not the face of a villain in front of you, right? I guess that's what the quest is right now, is to like find out who the real bad guy is before we find out how to get to him. But so it seems like the story's going a little out of order. I don't know. So I like to see the bad guy first. Well, I guess that's just me. But yeah, it's by no means a bad story. Again, it's just a little different than what I'm used to.
Come to think of it, what happened to those 4 lights that fell from Lenegis along with the wedge?
All 4 of them scattered in different directions. It's anyone's guess where on Dana they might have landed.
The 4 zones.
I'm not entirely sure, but it seemed like those lights may have all been different elements of astral energy.
So even though they're using the wedge to siphon off energy from Dana, they're shooting it back down to Dana as well? Why?
I don't know. It all happened so suddenly.
Hopefully it's not a sign of some new threat we'll have to deal with.
But if that red woman has anything to do with the wedge, then what could that light...
It's weird, isn't it?
Oh?
The red woman. Shion and Dohalim said they'd never seen her before Pelegion.
Are you saying they're lying to us?
No, it's not that I think they're lying, just... there has to be some reason for it, right?
Well, one thing the 2 of them have in common is that they're both Renans.
Okay, you 2. Put a pin in it for now.
Renans can't see the red
I know
woman.
that we're in the dark about a lot, but for now, let's focus on getting through these mountains.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. The red woman is made of like dark energy, so they can't the red woman is made of like dark energy or something, so that people can't see, the Renans can't see it because she just blends into the environment for them or something. I don't know. It's just a theory, game theory. Should I get my EXP buff? Depends on how many enemies there are in this next section. I don't really care about this multiplier right now. These guys aren't really good to grind off of anyway, so... They're like level 32, I think. So it's not good to grind off of enemies that are like lower level than you. I mean, I'm not gonna have a choice with this guy.
Out of our way!
This one's all mine!
Dragon shell!
Here I come! It's over!
Eagle assault!
Watch your
Hey,
run!
Waterfall!
Eagle assault! Dragon form!
Shining supernova! Now! Alright, it's Thank goodness we won.
Yeah, he gave 50 experience. 50 experience when I need 8,000 to level up, so... I'd have to kill 160 of that guy in order to... Not worth it, not worth it, not worth it. I think...
No choice. You're mine!
Lightning
Eat this! Here I come! Hurricane! It's over!
Glimmer Dragon!
Dragon Swarm!
Eagle Assault!
Watch this! Here I come! You're finished!
Magic is Freeze Lancer!
You're mine!
Heal.
It's over!
Radiant is here! The wind!
Here I come!
Sleep now. Here, let me
Leave
help.
the ensnaring to me. Yeah!
Severing Wind!
Bubbling to me!
Here I come! You're finished!
Freeze Lancer!
Start
One
up!
more time! Freeze Lancer!
You're mine!
Sleep now.
You're finished!
I'll tear you apart!
I'll tear you apart.
Reload!
You're finished!
Waterfall!
There we go.
I think I'm getting stronger.
There's like a saffron in there
It sure
or
got
something.
cold all of a sudden after we passed the peak.
Okay.
La. Yeah, we're getting close.
See Slodia. Hey. 3 life bottles. Fantastic. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy crap. Okay, I got faster. Shit. Ah, god dang it.
I won't forgive you!
Here I come! You're finished!
By the
Lunarondo!
I can shatter any steel!
It's over!
Bam, 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 bam.
Pesky airborne scoundrels!
Sounds like a job for yours truly.
Win! Here I come! It's over! I'm on it! You're mine!
I'll crush you! Lightning reflexes! Tenebrous claw!
Dragon Swarm!
Do it!
Look sharp!
Look sharp.
Lightning
Lightning
reflexes! See that?
That training's paying off!
Dragon
Swarm!
One at a time!
Here I come!
Lightning orb!
There we go. Oh boy, boy, boy.
I've been doing really great lately.
Wow. She's been doing really great lately. You hear that, guys? What's her face? Don't really look. I'll just fight all of them at once after.
It's on! Hey, when did I get so popular?
I never miss!
Lunarondo!
Inferno punch!
Starter!
Dance in the wind! They may look cute with stuff, but they're big astral energy! Full throttle!
A flawless victory.
My turn!
Naturally!
It's
And the
over.
sky is mine!
Dragon Swarm!
Shining supernova! Burning strike!
Not today!
Do it! Go, Helene!
Light burst forth!
Radiant Genesis!
By the power of water.
It's too fast!
Stand back! I'll trip it up!
Leave the enemy's arc to me!
You're finished!
No complaints here!
Dragon
Bam,
Swarm!
bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
This one's mine.
Do it! Shion! Astral energy! Full throttle! Searing
Take this!
flame! Reload! Blah, 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 magic!
Here I come! You're finished!
Get on
Do it! Starter! We've turned the tables on him.
There are still more lines. Tip-top
Right.
shape.
No time. As soon as I'm done here, come help out.
How could a girl
Oh my god, I died.
Eagle fly!
Do it! Oh, Shion! Astral energy! Full throttle!
Did I get revived or what?
They've really got us on the ropes.
Don't forget to heal your wounds.
I didn't. Frick, Alphin's falling behind in experience. 7,700. Have I only fought 300 experience worth of enemies? There's no way. I don't think he got experience for that because he died. God damn it. It's not good.
We got some good equipment!
I can't say its appearance is to my tastes, personally.
Doesn't make any sense though. Naori Imeris. Oh, this is the bridge. Okay.
We made it to Cislodia.
We need to get that bridge down somehow.
It looks like we can control it from our side. Let's take a closer look.
Take a closer look. Camera zooms in.
Are you okay, Law?
Oh, fine. Just thinking. The past is a real downer. That's why I'm focused on what's ahead of me. You?
Yeah. I'm going to stay the path. As long as we're all together, I know we'll be alright.
Same here. Now let's get moving.
She knows we'll be alright. Nothing over here. Imo is potato in Japanese.
Oh, good. We can cross through here.
Yay, better save. Oh, goody. It took us a while to leave that place.
Stop! Who goes there?
My name is Alphen. We're not your enemies.
Did you say Alphen? Slap me silly, it really is you!
Oh boy, it's this guy.
Forgetting someone?
Renwell! Oh, glad to see you're doing okay.
What are you guys doing out here?
We're patrolling the realm. Never thought I'd bump into you all on my rounds, though. Heck, enough of me, though. What's going on up in the sky? Feels like the world's gonna end.
That's what we're trying to figure out ourselves. And as it happens, I've got a big favor to ask.
Big favor.
I had an inkling that's why you'd come back. As soon as I saw you in the distance. So you beat all the lords, huh? Damn, you really must be a hero.
I just did what I had to. So can you send anybody to help Ganeth Harros?
I think we can help out. I'll hit up the other resistance groups and rustle up some support. I doubt they'll have a problem sending people once I mention it's you who's asking.
Thanks. If you guys can help out, that'll give us a chance to do something about that wedge out in the ocean.
Yeah, I think that's something only you guys can handle. Speaking of which, that thing's out in the middle of the ocean. How do you even plan on reaching it?
By boat. We're about to go look for one.
No rest for the weary, I see. Hey, what happened to that mask you used to wear?
It's a long story. Let's just say I lost it.
Haha, he lost it.
I sure never expected to run into Bregan.
Cislodia's probably in good hands with him.
Yeah. Now we
Greg.
can focus on finding a ship.
What's Caliglan doing? The Fire Realm. What are they doing without Zephyr as their leader? Because he's dead. They're all
A
happy.
boat, huh? Where are we gonna find one of those? It's not the kind of thing people just leave lying around.
Especially not Renans. For an Imperial power, they never have shown much interest in maritime expansion. Still, I dare say there should be the odd small vessel here and there.
All well and good, but that structure's slap bang in the middle of the ocean. A fishing boat won't cut it.
Let's just try to find one that won't sink us halfway out, yeah? Not that it needs to be a huge galley like Almadria's or anything.
Just as well, since we've passed, let's see, literally 0 huge galleys.
All I know is we have to reach that thing in the ocean. Anything that might work, I say we try it.
Oh boy, more cutscenes.
Thanks to Bregan, it seems like Ganeth Harrows should be in good hands at least.
I wonder who they'll send to look after things. It'll be someone from one of the other resistance organizations, no doubt.
She's crying in every
They could do a
cutscene.
whole lot worse than someone like Doc. A knowledge of medicine would go a long way there.
Wait, do you mean the old guy back in Calaglia? Ganeth Harrows would be one hell of a trek from there. He'd have to get here first.
My brother's old second-in-command, Legil, would be a perfect fit, too. Pity she'll probably still have her hands tied up with work in Menancia.
Mahag Sar will be the same story. They won't have the manpower as it is, let alone enough to start exporting it.
Man, everyone's still struggling to get back on their feet, huh?
Knowing Bregan, he'll probably take things into his own hands. He seems like the kind of guy who enjoys a challenge.
Thinking back on it now, though, it does kind of make you realize just how many people we've gotten to know in each of the places we visited.
That's true. And each and every connection we forged is priceless. Anyway, we can trust Bregan to take care of things from here. Come on, let's focus on the task at hand.
Let's focus on the task at hand. Hey, I can fast travel everywhere. Okay, so I just simply made it. Yeah, I figured it'd be hit morph. But anyway, I need there's a quest there? Really? I was just over here. Ugh. I want to do did this guy in Olsebek ever pick out his outfit? I swear to God. I swear to God.
Looks like we made it here in one piece.
Evaluate the young man's clothes. Good. God. Hey, look at him. Hey, good to see. Handsome nobleman.
Well...
Who are you again? Like I asked you for fashion advice. I did as you suggested and picked out some expensive clothing. It looks high quality. I can see you fitting in at Dahlon's palace.
Not a good look.
Your getup looks tacky. Ooh. Do you see anyone walk around town looking like that? Every outfit has its time and place, and now it's not that time. This is hard, but I won't let it get to me. I'll have to keep up in my game. That's a spirit, good luck. So much to learn about fashion. I have to study up.
So,
What's going on? So the The rain's coming down.
Hot. I wish we had snow.
Well, maybe don't wear a full freaking bathrobe over here next time, huh? Oh yeah, the owl forest. We found like 34 owls or something, right? Let's see what kind of outfits they give us at the owl forest.
Do you sense one of your friends, Hoodle?
Hoot 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 hoot. Oh, there he goes. Can actually see Alpha's face this time. Crimson hairpin, silver hairpin, dark blue hairpin, knight's guardsman armor, aquatic guardsman armor, Ilkar's festive attire, Ilkar's morning attire. Oh, a lot of outfits. Wow.
Looks like we got another reward.
I didn't realize that so many still remained. Danon owls truly are majestic indeed.
I thought the Danon owls had all but died out myself. That's what I get for making assumptions.
Just so we're clear, this place is supposed to be a secret.
Yes, I'm aware. Places like these should be kept out of the public eye.
It's a pity, though. With proper training, they could be made into a magnificent chorus.
What are they hooting about now?
Alfred and Shion can interpret for us, right?
Huh? Oh, no, I mean, it was just a lucky guess last time.
Yeah? Maybe you'll be lucky twice. Go on, give it a shot.
Really? Well, if you say so. Let's see. Listen to them. Are they really up to the task?
What do you mean? You're the one who put them in charge.
It's my responsibility to protect our friends.
Stop trying to take everything upon yourself.
This is what the owls are saying?
I think it's just what
Of course.
I must say, though, we've found quite a number of owls. It's a testament to how much you care for Hoodle, Rinwell.
I wonder which branch Hoodle will perch on.
Rinwell?
Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Well, come on. The perches are only half filled. We've got to find the rest of the owls.
You've got to find the rest of the owls. You just gotta. Alright, what did they give me? Oh yeah. Okay, so we got red, silver, and dark blue. I like the dark blue. Yeah, whatever. Then what? Oh yeah, they're recolors of... They look alright. Nothing beats this outfit though, so... Oh! Hey! Oh, that looks cool. Way better than her. You know, we'll go with this. Yeah, oh, that fits the shield, for sure. Yeah, perfect. Alright, let's go find... Only a little bit of time left. Let's go find, Actually, no, we gotta go over here.
We finally made it.
Can't stand waiting around for someone to give me orders. I have to take my life by my own hands and save myself. We're free now. You can run around if we want to. There's no one to stop us. We have to think. We can't depend on anyone else. We have to decide whether what we want to do or else we'll end up in danger. Can we run away from here? We can we? No one's gonna stop us. Yeah, I want to run. Far away from here. What should we do? Can someone give us directions? We're so lost. Huh. I never thought of, like, taking orders from somebody as depending on them, but I guess it really is depending on them for like direction in life or whatever. Depending on someone sounds like a positive thing, but like it's something that would give positive results.
Yeah. Well, right.
Just...
Great. What?
This is absolutely exquisite. I'm in heaven.
Great.
Hey.
No way.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Forgive me, Sean. This is absolutely...
Sorry. How? Amazing. Yeah. Hey. What? Very.
Soft and fluffy. Yay.
Alvin! She owns stuffing bread with mabo curry!
Now I can eat this every day.
Jeez, Jian, you're hooked on that stuff.
Now I can eat this every day. Wow, yeah. Wait. Oh, the bee, that's right. Guess I'll accept this quest. Gotta accept all these quests now. Oh, that red woman. Like the cut of her jib. Just kidding.
Finally. If only we could have flown with the wind to get here faster.
Oh, I flew with the wind. I don't know what you're talking about. She won't lay eggs. Maybe it has something to do with the atmosphere. I'm not going to talk to every NPC about the light that's in the sky.
I feel like somebody's watching us.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's this quest? Give display priority.
The fish could be dwindling even as we speak.
Time is of the essence. Let's hurry.
I think you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Time is of the essence. What? I knew it. See, guys, I knew it. I knew it. Go over here. See, I told you guys. This area with the little pond.
Looks like we made it here in one piece.
Look at this. Yeah, so underground. I like open world games that have like underwater in the cave sections.
This place is rather gloomy.
Why don't you lighten the mood for us while we're here then?
I'll see what I...
See what I can do.
Seriously?
Yeah, because there's so many Zoogles. Contaminated the water.
Here we go!
Aw.
Good grief.
We're not fighting them, right?
Remind me again why we're all getting soaking wet just to find some fishing hole?
Some things are better left unquestioned.
But
What?
Something wrong?
no, not at all. Gee, I wonder where that fishing hole could be.
Gee. Hilarious. I don't know if I want to go through here right now, to be honest. I think I want to go to here and go to the palace. Nope, I want to go here and find that guy's lover, or that girl's lover, or whatever. Dude, if all the Renin soldiers from Zolron were brainwashed, then how could one of the Renin
Finally.
soldiers
If
have a
only we could have
relationship?
flown with the wind to get here faster.
How could this one have had a relationship with the other girl, with that girl or whatever? Hello. I didn't think I'd see you all again. Thanks for your help earlier. Something you need? Well, you're probably only here to fish, huh? Actually, we're looking for a man of Notio.
Hmm?
Yes, that's me. I like how, like, apparently we had an interaction with this guy. Didn't even ask for his name. One by the name of Kagari has been worried for you. At our behest, we're searching for you here. Oh, my sweet beloved Kagari. To hear that fate still binds us so. Appreciate you coming all the way to search for me. However, I need you to tell her to forget about me. What? I demand to know why. Has your love for her dissipated? Hardly. If I leave now, I'll be killed for abandoning my post. If I can't see her again, then she needs to be allowed to move on with her life. At the very least, I have no intention of dying here. Call it selfish of me if you want. I don't care. But I swore I'd endure this assignment no matter what. Because I believed one day she and I would meet again.
What?
It's quite noble of you. Now stand up straight. Such spirit is exactly what I like to see. Listen. The time of the crown contest is over. A new era is slowly beginning to unfold for both Donna and Rena alike. And I believe you two are a fine symbol of its beautiful potential. Sir Notio, if you could be with your beloved once more, would you promise to remain steadfastly by her side for all your days? Of course. It's what I live for.
Right.
Excellent. Then I hereby relieve you of your... Excuse me. I'm not sure I understand how that's possible. I apologize. Should have introduced myself. I am Lord Dohalim, the victor of this most recent crown contest. As you know, Renin society is one that respects its hierarchy. With my protection, none may threaten your life or leave you here. My lord, I didn't realize it was you. Sideways and up, boom. I don't know what I could ever do to thank you for such generosity. You needn't do anything more than heed your promise. Heed the promise you made to me here. Now, what are you waiting for? Get back to your dear Calgary already. Yes, my lord. Ah. I want to report back to
There's something
Calgary.
in the water.
No, there's not. There's nothing in the water. It's just water. Whatever. Report to Calgary. Thislim. We're just going back and forth between countries.
We finally made it.
Hey, look at that. God, can the armor guy take off his armor, please? Kagari, tell me it's you.
No way.
Notio, is that really you? Yeah, you can't recognize him, huh? It is Kagari. It's me, Notio. I'm back. Wait, how would she mistake Dohalim for this armored soldier? Like they I can't believe this day has actually come. When I was given those orders, I thought I'd have abandoned my whole life with you. I'd have to abandon my whole life with you. Well, I'll tell you something. Not a single day passed where I didn't think of you, my love. I still can't believe this is really happening. Oh, Kagari, my sweet, wonderful Kagari. How many times are you going to say my name out loud? Silly Notio. It just brings me such joy to say it with you by my side once again. I'll keep saying it over and over, even if you get tired of hearing it. I hate to interrupt you two. Clearly having a moment, but you don't mind if we take off now, do you?
That can't be.
No. don't feel like you all have to leave. Please, let's return the favor
Sure.
somehow. Absolutely. It would be terrible to turn you away after you saved our relationship. In that case, perhaps you'll allow us the honor of attending your wedding. Although I must shamefully admit I've never been to such an event. Oh, it'd be an honor to have you all there. In fact, we'd love for you to officiate it, Lord Dohalim. We both come from such different cultures, we don't know where to start. But if you proceeded over it, I'm sure it would turn
Agreed.
out great. If certain this is what you want, I'd be happy to do so. Once you've decided when to hold it, send word to Pelesian. Until then, I bid to you too for now. Thank you, Lord Dohalim. That stupid salute. We can't wait to see you again, my lord. Yeah, the grilled rapig recipe. Hey, at least I can make something with this rapig meat now. The fateful matchmaker. Oh yeah. Increase normal attack limit? Oh, that was 100% worth it. Yeah, get cure. And I don't know what else. Penetration plus 40? Oh yeah, look at that. I don't feel like deciding. Vacuum blades. Flaming burst edge. Easier over limit. Near death attack, elemental attack. Devastation. Flaming edge burst. Midair jump. Rising falcon. Nice. Might as well just like fill us out. Faster AG recovery. Spear sweep. There we go. Mid-air evasion. Increase boost gauge. Increase counterattack. I'm just doing this for the stat increases. Boo-doo. That was a nice little love story they got. Reduce awakening requirements. Slog assault. Increase elemental attack. Easier party over limit. There we go, I did it.
I must say, I wasn't expecting you to be the one to spoil their reunion.
Well, it was the same with Alphen and Shion. Too much affection can be hard to bear. In fact, you look sort of pleased, Dohalim.
I have the privilege of witnessing their new start together. Few things can mar such joy.
What if it were you?
What indeed?
What indeed? Ah, how cute! How cute. How cute. How cute. It's very cute. Oh, the ranch owner has a quest for us. Ooh. God, what time is it? Oh, Jesus.
That was quite the little adventure we went on.
My thing's gonna go off. I'm gonna accept this quest and then...
What?
Yeah!
Stud of the Plains. Wait, what are we doing with this?
All right. I'm gonna do it. Just you watch, Alvin.
Watch what? You getting clothes?
No, not the clothes. Talking about asking the hottest lady in town out on a date.
Nice! Go for it. Pick up the work uniform, Vicent. Oh. Rapigs. Oh, look how cute those rapigs look. Hey. Oh, Law is the friend to the animals. Okay.
Hey, look! We've got way more animals!
I never imagined Law would have a knack for husbandry.
Makes sense since they're on the same wavelength.
You're making me blush over here.
Law, maybe you should consider what that statement actually means.
Okay, where's Vicent? Oh, this is Vicent. Oh yeah, I'm getting work clothes, right? Yeah. Oh, there's so many quests to do. Oh my god, I'm not gonna do all these tonight, guys. This is gonna be my last one.
You finally made it.
Where am I going? Oh my god, load the map! What the? The inn's over. Okay, it's over here.
Well...
Huh?
Excuse me, miss. What? Are you here to hit on me too? Nothing like that. You're to pick up an order for
Right.
Bogdo. Oh, Boggy from the ranch. He's such a good customer. His order's all ready, so I'll bring it out right now. Sorry for jumping on your toe. It's fine. Until you're a pro at shooting away pesky suitors. Say that again. Dealing with unwelcome advances has become second nature. Wish they'd take a hint and see I'm not into that crap. Yeah, I get it. But it gets old.
Law.
Law, you ready to go? I was thinking, would you be... Hello there, handsome. Is this your friend? Yeah, he and I Trevor. Say, you wouldn't have to be free, would you? I'm almost done.
Sorry.
Sorry, I've got things to do. I got people waiting on me,
Oh?
so... too bad. You're kind of cute, truth be told. Uniform. Alright, of course. Yes.
Thanks.
Ooh. Dang.
Looks like you're done here, Alvin.
Yeah. That was too close.
That was too close. Oof. Dang, Law got rejected in favor of his friend. How embarrassing. That's what happens. Girls, superficial girls, they shoo away everyone, all the guys who are interested in them, and then
You finally made it.
and then here comes a handsome looking guy, here comes a Chad, and they're like, oh, haha, hi, I'm a girl, haha, wanna go out with me? Alvin shouldn't have to put up with that.
Yes!
Wish I never met her.
I guess.
Huh?
They do seem to listen to whatever you have to say.
Yeah!
Wow. A lot of dialogue.
It couldn't have gotten far.
Find the
There's still
bowl.
Zoogles on the loose. We'd better hurry.
What do you mean, find the bowl? Bowl. B-U-L-L. Stud from the plains. Yeah, there's my milk.
Isn't that the bull? It's surrounded by Zoogles.
Hey now, no picking on Ab.
Ab.
Ow!
Take this!
You got company.
It's over!
I'm Glacial spear.
It's over!
Pierce evil.
Do it now!
He's our Is it frozen?
Hammer!
Dance in the wind. Searing flame. Air thrust.
I'm on it.
Photon.
Here I come!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I get.
Do I get to farm bulls now? That'd be cool.
Yes!
Yeah?
Hey! Good. Yeah.
Yay. Wait, what I unlock?
Don't look now, but the animals have come to see you off.
Of course, the only affection I can get is from livestock.
Aww. I think you and them are a match made in heaven.
Hilarious. Alright, what costume do I unlock from this? Farmer's... Oh! I got a straw hat! Oh, nice. And then... Farmer's clothes! Oh my god. Yeah, we're all Luffy. He looks better in the blue. There we go. Ah, nice. She looks really good with that on. Yeah. Aw. Alright, let's see here. I think that's gonna do it. Guys, I do believe that is going to do it for this stream. It's 8 o'clock. It's all over, guys. Oh no, the game's all over. Game's all over, guys. How unfortunate. Well, anyway, guys, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Hope you all enjoyed the stream today. I know it's late. I know I ranted off about a bunch, and we didn't actually get to play too much of the game, but whatever, right? They made it. The characters made it back to the main world, or whatever. It all wrapped around. So, great, fantastic. But yeah. I mean, we didn't make it too far in the story or whatever. It's just we figured out. Oh, we saw the town after they were liberated. And they're all a bunch of brainwashed freaks still, and then yeah, so yeah, but and then we made it out. So whatever, right? This we didn't make any progress today. Oh my god! Come to think of it, so this game's it's super long, right? Like I put what's this almost 50 hours into it, yeah, almost 50 hours into it already, and we're nowhere close to getting to the moon. So, but they'll have us running around side quests and everything. So, but yeah, I don't know. Still looking forward to it, but today was kind of a relaxed day or whatever. I caught up on I had this thing online that I was reading, and I caught up to it. So I had kind of fallen behind, but yeah, caught up to it, and yeah, just a slow day, just kind of a slow day today, I feel, but yeah, anyway, I hope all my rants and stuff about talking about like free will and human psychology and stuff wasn't too like off-putting or whatever. It's an unpopular opinion that I hold about that, but I don't know, just it is what it is, right? So I don't know. If you guys like delve into that sort of thing, like, because I like researching and like tracking like events like that, for anywhere from like kidnappings to like hostage situations, school shootings, like things like that, right? None of those are good things, by the way. They're all bad and horrendous and everything like that. But with but it's interesting to look at it and sort of see kind of like the psychology behind it, right? How people's minds work and how they react to certain things and whatnot, right? So that's always been fascinating to me. So because it's such like because ailments of the human mind can cause such devastating events like that, and so it's fascinating to look at. And the thing is, it's, you know, this country or this planet, you know, it's too big to really like keep track of everybody and to like help everybody. So you're gonna get people who are deranged, or they're crazy, or they hallucinate, or they or maybe they're just lonely and the loneliness eats away at them, or you know, whatever else, right? Or they're desperate and so they do desperate things, right? It's like you're gonna get like there's gonna be people out there who exist who fall under those categories and who end up doing stuff like that. And you know, if something's a 1 in a million case and there are 500 million people in this country, then you know, simple math means that's gonna happen, right? So you know, and it's fascinating to me. So yeah, but I don't know. I've spent a lot of my life like looking at stuff like that, wondering why it happens, and then sort of understanding it. And you know, a shooting happens in America or something, and people will blame every single group involved, or you know, they'll blame everything except for the real cause of the problem. And I think it's amusing to look at things like culturally. Why do these bad things happen? Well, it's because we live in a society, and that's sort of the consequence of living in this sort of structured society, right? You know, we don't have a perfect system. And because we don't have a perfect system, there are going to be people out there who do suffer. And there are going to be people out there who are deceived and who become victims, and then who end up lashing out and creating victims themselves. And it's just, you can't avoid that, right? So there will always be bad in the world wherever there's good, because there's more than one person on this planet, right? If there was only one person on this planet, conflict wouldn't exist. But as soon as you put a second person there, there's conflict now. So conflict, disagreements, arguments, bitter feelings, pain, suffering, all sort of stuff. It all starts with our psychology. It all starts with the human mind. But yeah, so that's why like I'm interested in psychoanalyzing a lot of this stuff. So it's interesting to me. No matter what angle you take, no matter what you're looking at, you can always find a reason behind it. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, guys, that is gonna do it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed my talks. But I also hope you guys don't think too deeply about it. It's not really something like... It's not something I think deeply about. As far as free will goes, I don't care, right? I personally don't, like... I don't think about this stuff. I don't consider people to be, like, I don't look at a person and think like, oh, they're just a culmination of their experiences. It's not a free will human soul or whatever. I don't think any of that, right? I just act normally. I just treat everyone normally because I don't care. I'm not thinking about this, right? I don't X-ray vision to see their skeleton beneath the skin, right? It's like I'm not looking at a person and immediately like breaking down the essence of their existence or anything like that, right? I'm not doing any of that because I don't. Why would I? It's like it's just act normal, right? I can sit here and talk about it, sure. I can talk about it and sort of like understand it on that level, but at the same time, I don't associate myself with that sort of thinking, and I really just I go out there and I treat people normally, right? And it's like, I'll see a person somewhere, and I'll just assume like, this is a human being, right? It's like, I'm not going to think about how this and that or whatever, right? In fact, I hadn't even thought about the topic of free will for like years before this very conversation. But it's just like, it's something you think about and you realize, and then you just put it away, right? You put that thought away because you don't need it anymore. Because I don't care. Right? It's like, why do I care? Why would I care about any of this? It's like who cares? It's knowing all of this isn't going to change how people act around you. It's not going to change how you need to interact with other people to survive. It's not going to change anything. And so, because it doesn't change anything, it shouldn't change your opinion of people, right? If you hold a certain opinion of people, of human beings in general, then psychoanalyzing them shouldn't really change that. Like you can try to justify their actions, or you can try to like understand why they do certain things. But all of that should be thought of to serve yourself, right? That's how I always see it, right? Understanding how things work, whether it's people or whatever else, understanding how things work goes to serve yourself. If you have a better understanding of something, then you're better able to deal with it when it causes conflict or when it becomes negative, right? So instead of, if something, I treat people normally, but when something bad happens, then I can look at it and I can draw back this perspective and these opinions that I've gone on about. I can draw those back from the back of my mind and start thinking about it again, and then I could be like, okay, well, this is happening because, everyone hates Trump because the propaganda told them to, because everybody's easily manipulated, because I don't have free will, right? Like I can, when something bad happens, when something like that happens, and I can't wrap my mind around this, pull those thoughts from the back of my head to the front, and okay, now this makes sense, right? And you don't like, but that's the only time you need it, right? That's the only time you even need to think about it, right? Because I don't think about, realistically, human beings are just, it's like, we're all just bags of meat. We're all just bags of meat that are stuck to bones that are hidden behind a layer of skin. That's all we are. Like, you think about our heads, right? Our faces, right? Peel off the skin and it's like muscly and bony skull and like the retinas of our eyeballs and stuff. Like everyone knows that. Nobody thinks about it though. because it's not because why would you, right? It's not gonna, thinking about that doesn't serve any purpose for you. And so at the same time, thinking about human psychology and thinking like, oh, people are just a culmination of their thoughts, and they don't of their experiences, and they don't have free will, blah blah blah, right? That's not, it's in the same regard, it's not going to do anything for you, right? So I don't know, this whole topic about free will and everything, it's fun to talk about, and it's fun to think about and engage in and whatnot for a time. And then it's like, and then you come to the conclusion that like, okay, yeah, you understand this already, right? I understand all of this already, but what's the point, right? I'm not an edgy teenager anymore where I actually am going to apply this knowledge, right? I'm not going to apply this knowledge anywhere, right? It's just you understand it, you can discuss it here, and you can really go down the rabbit hole with that kind of thinking. But you do it. That's it, right? That's all it is. At the end of the day, you realize that, okay, this knowledge isn't useful anywhere. Understanding it is great. Let's move on with our lives now, right? It doesn't have to affect anything, is what I'm saying, and I certainly don't let it affect anything, right? And yeah, if you guys are younger, then you might think like, oh, this actually affects things, or oh, I'm scared because of this knowledge, or I can't believe I've realized this now, or whatever, right? I've been thinking about this whole free will thing since I was like 14, and it's like, and it's like, at the time I was like, man, this is crazy, but it's like, but then, I went to sleep and I woke up the next day and I wasn't thinking about it, right? It's like, because I forgot about it because I'm a teenager, right? I think about video games and my friends now and whatnot, right? And like school, but it's like, and so of course that knowledge went away, and then a few years later I thought about it again, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. Let's think about it a little more, right? That's what I like to do. I like to sit there and I like to try to figure out, like, okay, what's the cause of this, right? Something's happening, or this thing is happening, right? And it seems crazy, and it seems outside of our realm of comprehension. Let's figure it out. Let's sit here and contemplate and theorize what exactly is going on. Why do people get brainwashed? Why do people become submissive? Why do people shoot up schools? Why do people kidnap others? Why do people commit crimes? Every which way of thinking, right? And it's any kind of situation. You can sit there and you can think about it. And you can think about it, you can spend hours thinking about it, right? And you can spend hours like trying to really like break down go along the line of processes that like get to this conclusion. And it's fun. It's fun to me. It's fun to me because it's fun to think about stuff to me, and it's also fun to try to figure this out, right? It feels like I'm solving a puzzle. It feels like I'm really figuring out why certain things are happening. And it does give me a little sense of superiority. It does kind of stroke my ego a little bit, because like with school shootings, right? I don't remember where the last school shooting was. I don't think they even put them on the news anymore. I don't know. But it's like during a lot of the popular school shootings, like Sandy Hook, or like Elliot Rodger, or or Columbine, or whatever else, right? All these like school shootings, for example, right? Again, they're all bad, shouldn't happen. Respect for all the people who go through that, all that stuff, right? But looking at it from an outside perspective, people weren't figuring out. They were like, why are people shooting up schools? This doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? What's your motivation for this, or whatever, right? And the police would be like, oh, we haven't found any motivations. And then people in the news would be like, oh, why would they do this? We just don't understand. Why did these people have to die? And then, I can sit here and look at this event, and I can spend a couple hours thinking about it, and then at the end of that, I'm like, okay, I figured out why it happened. I figured it out exactly why it happened, down to the very thoughts that the person had before he did it, before he pulled the trigger. I can fully understand the dude's mentality as he's walking into that school with a bunch of loaded guns. and I can understand his mentality before, and I can understand his life leading up to that point, and I can understand exactly what he was thinking when he pulled that trigger, and I can understand exactly what he was thinking when he pulled the trigger on himself. And I can understand all of that, right? And I'm sitting here at home watching a news video about it, and I can sit here and understand all of that which all these other people are saying they can't understand, or they can't wrap their heads around, or whatever. Is that knowledge going to do me any good? No, of course not, right? It's like with math class in school, right? It's like none of this is going to do you any good, right? But the thing is, it's fun, right? I'm not saying math is fun, but I'm saying thinking about these sort of things and like really figuring it out, it feels fun, and it's interesting. At the very least, it's interesting. And the next thing that happens, you can kind of see where it is. And then after a while, right? Because I've been doing this for over a decade. It's like after a while, you can kind of start predicting things, right? Oh, some small event happens in the world, and I can predict like, okay, this is going to turn into this bigger thing, right? And I can pretty much pinpoint like where exactly this event is going to escalate, or if it's going to de-escalate, and I can start saying like, okay, it can escalate into this bigger event, unless you intervene, and then here's some intervention tactics, right? And then here's a way to de-escalate the situation and whatnot, right? And I can come up with solutions, and I can come up with preventative measures, right? And then, of course, those preventative measures don't happen, and then the bigger event occurs, and people end up dying or getting hurt or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, see, look, it's exactly as I predicted, like down to a T, right? And it's like me sitting here and saying all this doesn't do a thing to help anybody. And frankly, I don't care, right? Like, yeah, it sucks that people die, whatever, right? Like, if I was right there about to say, and I had the ability to save them, I would have, right? Obviously, but the thing is, nobody's gonna listen to some guy, right? Nobody's gonna listen to some guy who sits in his room, psychoanalyzing everything, right? No one's gonna listen to me. So it's like the amount of effort that I would have to put in to make my voice heard is astronomical, and chances are it wouldn't get heard, or chances are that there is a lot of hands behind the scenes that want this thing to escalate, or they want this tragedy to occur, or whatever, right? There's always some political game, or there's always some hidden force behind everything. So, but of course that gets into conspiracy theories. But I don't want to put myself in the middle of any of that, right? I don't want to be involved in any of this. It's just I like to observe. And so my original point with all this, because I've gotten off track, my original point with all of this is that it's fun to observe, and honestly, it's fun to think about these things. But again, you don't let it affect your life, right? You don't let it affect your life or your interactions with people or whatever, right? The brain, right? People's whole personalities, their entire beings, right? It's a bunch of brain cells and neurons that are shooting each other inside the pink goop that's in your skull, right? I don't care, right? And the thing is, I'm not ever gonna think about any of this, right? Because why would I? Why would I think about this in my day-to-day? That requires a lot of effort. It requires a lot of effort to think about that sort of thing, right? And to like disregard people's existences because of this. Like, why would I, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm the same, right? I got some pink goop in my skull that acts as a brain and makes me think that I have coherent thoughts when really it's just a bunch of neurons and brain cells shooting around in there, and I'm able to communicate that in words, in a human like, I'm able to interpret all of those neurons shooting through my brain in a human-like way to where I can consciously understand my thoughts, and then I can vocalize it in a language that I was influenced to learn by the people surrounding me when I was a baby, and that's how I communicate it. And basically it's the human way of understanding each other, and yada yada, right? Like you can boil everything, every single thing on this planet. You can boil it down to its atomic level. Why? It's like, yeah, sure, it's fun to think about that, right? Oh yeah, I've never thought about this before. Yada yada, right? But it's like, after that conversation, after that train of thought, it's like, well, why does none of this matters, right? I'm never going to use math, and so therefore I'm never going to use any of this, right? In my day to day, right? When I'm walking on the sidewalk, I'm not thinking about like how fast the cars are going, right? I'm not making mathematical calculations about any of that just because I learned math, right? Just because I learned math doesn't mean that I'm using math equations in my everyday life. I do a little bit because it's convenient for me, but for the most part I don't, right? Everything can be boiled down to a mathematical equation. I'm not going to do that though, right? I don't care enough, right? That's a lot of effort. And the thing is, it won't benefit me to think about any of this, right? It won't benefit me to think about people as anything other than just people. It won't benefit me to think about like human processes, like human brain processes, and your biology and all this sort of stuff, right? When I'm interacting with when I'm talking to the cashier at the grocery store, right? It's like I don't like why would I even reference any of this stuff? Why would I even be reminded of any of this stuff, right? It's like, yeah, I guess if like somebody died in front of me and like their brain just fell out of their skull or something like that, right? Then I would think then I would be reminded of like, oh yeah, that's right. People are just pink up. That's all, their whole personality was just a bunch of pink muscles. I'll think that for like maybe a few weeks. Maybe that's a little traumatizing. But then it's like after that, it's like yeah, I get reminded of it or whatever. But it's already something that I've accepted, right? It's already something I've thought about. It doesn't like I said. You only think about it because it's fun to think about it, right? It's fun to understand this sort of stuff, and you use your understanding of it and apply it to figuring out like, okay, why do bad things happen? Why do people act a certain way? Blah blah blah, right? But that's it. You don't use it in your day to day. You don't even think about it in your day to day, right? You don't look at a person and think they're anything but a person, right? They're just a person, right? It's like that's all they need to be. That's what it is. All any person needs to be to you is just a person, right? They're a person. They act a certain way. You know what to expect from them. Whatever, right? You don't need to. You don't. When you interact with people, you don't need to think about it any more than that, right? As most people do. So, and because you don't need to think about it any more than that, right? It's just everything else. Everything I've talked about today should just be put at the back of your head, right? It's just like it should just be stored in your storage drive, back of your brain. Don't touch it ever again, right? Don't think about it ever again, right? It's like whatever. People are people, right? You see a person, it's a person. They look a certain way, they talk a certain way, they smell because they didn't put on deodorant today. Take a shower. God dang, dude. Come on. Put on some deodorant. Jesus. At least, right? I'm stuck on a public bus sitting next to you because it's crowded, and I can smell all of you. Ugh. At least I put on deodorant. At least I took a shower yesterday. Freaking guys. I took time out of my day to take a shower, and I paid money for that deodorant. So you should too, right? I'm not stinking up the place you are. That's all I'm thinking about, right? I'm not thinking about the individual sweat glands, the pores on the top of their skin are opening up and spewing out a faint green gas that mixes with the humidity of the hot air to emanate a putrid stench that then reacts to my nose hairs. I'm not thinking about any of that, right? Why would I? I don't need any of that in order to form a reaction to how bad it smells or to how people look. or to how, you know, this one guy keeps talking on the bus really loudly, and everyone else is trying to ignore him or whatever. Like, that's funny, right? I'm not going to think about what's in his body, what's in his skull or whatever when he's doing that. I'm just going to laugh at the fact that this is so awkward, right? Because that's what's entertaining to me in the moment, right? And then when I get home, I can think about how they're a bunch of meatbags. But that's not like, I'm not, like, when I exist, I'm not, when I you don't need to apply any of this knowledge, right? All of this talk about like free will and people's biology and blah blah blah, right? All this like stuff that's like too much information. Don't even associate it with human beings, right? I'm just talking about like fictional characters here. I'm talking about like fantasy stuff that doesn't exist, right? That's what it is. People are the same people as they were before this conversation, as they are now, right? It's like, that's all it is. So I'm just saying all this just because I don't want you guys getting upset about like what I've been talking about today and whatnot, because it's like, it's fun to think about and it's a new idea, but at the end of the day you don't need to apply it anywhere, right? Just like the idea that I don't need to go out and tell everybody that I'm like a Democrat or a Republican, right? I don't need to do that. So because that doesn't matter. I don't need to tell everybody what my favorite video game is, right? I don't even need to think about what my favorite video game is when I leave the house and go get groceries, right? Because it's like, why would I use that knowledge right now, right? Why am I even thinking about that? I don't even know what my favorite video game is. I'm not going to put the time to like think about that. I'm not thinking about any of that. So why would I think about free will, right? It doesn't matter right now. That's what it is. Is it ever going to matter? No, of course not. No, it's not going to. Who even thinks about this stuff? When was the last time you guys heard the term free will? It's like, yeah, like maybe as a kid you learn it a bit, or maybe if you're like in your church or something, you hear it a bit or whatever, right? Then you can start thinking about what I said, right? If someone starts spouting to you about free will, then you can think about how, oh, people's entire personalities are just a collective, or just a perspective based off their collective experiences that they've been influenced on, yada yada, right? Then you can think about it. But you don't need to think about it right now. No one's talking to you about free will. I'm the only one who's saying anything about it, right? People are talking to you about how good of a job you did at work, or you're thinking about how like, oh, it's, 3 days until the weekend, or you're thinking about how, oh, I don't like Stacy at the mall because she talked bad about me to Brent, who I secretly have a crush on, but she shouldn't know that, but maybe she knows that because maybe Kenna, my best friend, told her about it, right? That's those are the things that matter, right? Those are the things that are going on in your life right now. You don't need to be thinking about the pseudoscience of whatever the heck I'm spouting, right? So it's like, like, I don't know. Only think about things that apply to your guys' life. But then again, only think about things that make you happy. That's the cut and dry of it. Only think about things that make you happy. Because when I get off this stream, I'm not going to be thinking about free will. I'm going to start daydreaming about my fantasy setting again, right? I'm going to start daydreaming about how, how like I want everybody on the planet to like have magical powers, and they can all develop their magical abilities, and they can all develop their magical abilities, and then they can specialize in different things, like having fire or controlling water or like hardening their body or whatever, and then just whatever they feel like, and then they can get really good at it, and then everybody can fight each other because because the Earth will turn into a dystopia where it's the strongest magic users get everything, and then people will have like a rebellious uprising. All the half decent people will have a rebellious uprising against all the powerful people, and it'll be like a war between the mages and stuff like that, right? That's what I'm going to be thinking about, right? I'm going to be thinking about that. And then I'm going to be thinking about like, okay, if I throw in a couple main characters and some climactic moments, then I could probably turn this into a short story, right? That's what I'm going to be thinking about, right? that's not what I normally think about, guys. But that's just something that I just made up off the top of my head. But yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna be thinking about. Why am I gonna be thinking about that instead of anything else? Because it's fun. That's all it is. I think about things that are fun for me, right? I don't think about my problems. I don't think about, you know, the police knocking on my door. I don't think about how, you know, my savings is going down the drain. I don't think about how I need to sign up for food stamps again because they stopped giving me money months ago and I'm starting to run out of my current balance. I'm not going to think about how I should really fill out the college application before the end of next week. Otherwise, I'm going to miss the deadline. I'm not thinking about any of that stuff, right? I don't care. I don't care about any of that stuff. That's not fun, right? What's fun for me is me thinking about how if I had magical powers, then I could change the world. Because I see bad things happening, and I wish that I could just snap my fingers and it would be good again, right? That's what I like to think about. I like to think about that stuff, right? It's fun. It's fun to think about that. It's fun to have an imagination, right? It's fun. I don't think about stuff that's not fun, right? Why would I think about things that aren't fun, right? Blah. But yeah, anyway, guys, I'll leave you off with that. I hope you guys take that piece of advice to heart. If you guys forget everything that I talked about in this stream, at least at the beginning, that'd be fantastic. If you guys forgot about all of that, because it's really not something that you should be thinking about. It's not. Even I don't care about it, right? Even I don't care about it, right? The guy who told you all of it doesn't care about any of it, right? So that's like, you know, take that advice to heart. Think about what is fun to think about, right? That should be the majority of your thoughts. And if it's not, if your guys aren't thinking about fun stuff and fun stuff only, well then screw you guys, alright? I see that I see that you guys just aren't gonna take my advice. That's the case, I'm just wasting my breath here. But yeah, anyway, what time is it? Oh yeah, 8:56. But yeah, anyway guys, I leave you off with that. I hope you guys had a wonderful day today. I hope you guys have been getting through whatever it is that's plaguing you guys. I hope you guys are finding some form of enjoyment in your guys' life. Could be this stream. If you guys enjoy this stream and this is your one way of escape, then I hope I'm doing a good job. And I'm flattered. I'm really flattered, right? And I'm honored. I'm also honored that that I can provide an escape for you guys to really, you know, something to enjoy yourselves with, right? That makes me feel really good. If that's the case, of course I'm getting no feedback on any of this, so whatever, right? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Or well, I mean, it doesn't matter that I'm not getting feedback on it. I'll just take your guys' word for it that I'll just assume that my stream is enjoyable for the people who view it, because otherwise why would you view it, right? So it's like, but yeah, I hope that's the case. And I honestly, or if it's something else, or if something else is giving you guys enjoyment, or both are giving you enjoyment, if my stream and something else in real life are giving you enjoyment, then that's probably really good, right? Yeah, two things that give you enjoyment, that's pretty good, right? But yeah, anyways, on that note, I hope you guys enjoy the stream today. It's a shorter one, but I think it's a shorter one, but you know, we got around it. And we're definitely gonna have a longer one tomorrow. Probably, hopefully, yeah, definitely. We'll see how the day goes. We'll see how the tides turn. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys had a good day today, and I hope you all get your sleep tonight. I hope you all get a fantastic sleep tonight. Again, I rambled a lot this stream, so I might as well have just gone on my PC, put just my webcam on, just talked, right, at this point. But yeah. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Guys, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all take care of yourselves. Hope you're all doing great. Doing fantastic. By the way, the whole shower comment about, or not shower, but like people stinking comment. I don't care. It's not like I wasn't being like serious with that or anything, right? But it's just like I probably stink, right? My armpits have been giving me some grief lately, but so that's why I thought of it, right? I'm sort of like self-deprecating or whatever, just not really. I'm projecting, right? It's not a good thing, but it's not a good personality trait or whatever, right? But I do so in jest. I'm joking, right? Obviously, but yeah, guys, it's gonna do it for me. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Good night. What I was saying with the whole stinking thing is, if you guys stink or whatever, or don't take showers or whatever, don't take it personally. I don't. You guys probably smell fine. You know, one person by themselves doesn't stink up a room, right? It's like, hopefully not. I don't know, but I would expect not. I don't know. If they do, I don't care, right? It's like this is a non-issue. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I better stop talking before I go around in circles. Good night, everybody. Hope you all get your rest tonight. I'm gonna go get some food to eat, and I'm gonna enjoy my night. Maybe I'll start a new anime. I don't know. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Sleep tight. See y'all tomorrow. Good night. What? Oh. Oops. 901. It's too late. It's late. Good night, everyone. Peace.